Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to Total War Attila. We're playing as a Western Rome. It's been a while since we played this campaign. And yeah, we're going to get back into it. We're creeping up on 2K subscribers, and we're going to do a little event, a quote-unquote hot tub stream, marathon stream. I'm not sure. I don't want to commit to a 24-hour stream because that, at my age, who knows, that could kill me. However, we are going to play some old school Total War, either Medieval 2 or Rome 1 for that stream. So I'm really looking forward to it. However, on the community vote, we've been voting on it. If you haven't voted, make sure you visit the community page. You can cast your vote, whichever you'd like to see. But someone reminded me that we had been playing Total War Attila a while back, and we never finished the campaign. We never finished the job. So here we are, Total War Attila. I was going to start something new this week in the form of Shogun 2, but I think that'll have to wait until next week because, yeah, we're going to play a little bit of this. We've also got our Wood Elf campaign to finish off, and I'm guessing that the Divide at Impera campaign will probably drag on for a while, to be honest. That'll probably be a staple of the channel that we play every once in a while for quite some time, but I'm hoping the Wood Elf campaign we can finish off within the month. You know, we're not going to play it straight like we were previously, but we'll play it here and there, and hopefully we can get it done within the month. And the other thing I want to add is on the secondary channel, tomorrow is a big event. Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out, so if you guys are interested in a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, I will be playing it on the Auto Resolve channel. That's OTTO Resolve, and you can see the link in the should be in the channel or in the video description, so that's available for you. And I might even do a shill video promoting my second channel on the Ragnarok channel tomorrow, because there's a good possibility I might be MIA for a couple of days maybe, but I'm gonna try and still see if I can fit in some Total War content while I play the Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't know. We'll see how addictive Baldur's Gate 3 is, and see if it see how it goes. But anyway, neglecting some of the fine folks here in the chat. Kevin Lorder says, "Hi, Ragnarok can't say, just showing support. I'm off to work." All right, brother. Don't work too hard, man. Great to have you stop by. Appreciate it. Ooh, all right. Yeah, let's get into this and see if I can remember how to play Attila. So, memory served me correctly, we've just been playing defensively on this front against the Huns while we fill in the area in Western Europe here, most of Gaul and England. So we've had England for some time now. Yeah. I suppose we probably should start off. How are we doing? Food, we've got heaps, but the thing with Attila is each province, you have to make sure you have enough food in each province. So maybe we should start off with taking a look at all of our provinces and just seeing what the situation is like in each of them. So this is newly acquired. Alibu. Alright.
At your command.
Got a full stack in there. Alright, public order seems okay. However, it looks like we are not taxing this province. We'd tax it. Ooh, it's worth 1,000. What's our income like? Income is okay. 23,000, that's not bad. Yeah, it's only -1. We could... How much money do we have to spend? We've got 23,000 to spend. Maybe we Scriptorium would be nice, but I think what we'll do is we'll build the auditorium here. Let me just take a look at our faction summary as well. So Latin Christianity, 43%. And it is going up as well. We don't have any fleets. We don't have any priests. And we've got the maximum, or we've got space for one more army. So that's good to know. Latin Christianity. My intention was always to switch over to convert to Greco-Roman paganism. But it looks like that's probably not going to be an option. Ooh, boy. Let's take a look at the overview map. So what's the diplomatic status? What's our relations with these guys? Just popped up there for a second, but I don't know how to get it to pop back up. Okay, there we go. The relations are actually not too bad. Great power, religious aversion, and past treaties with the Rugians. Military actions against the Huns is improving the relations quite a bit. Might be kind of tricky to unite with the Eastern Romans, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. We've more or less cleared up ally of an ally. So what are we going to do about these factions? The Burgundians and the Macromones. And then we've got the Huns out here. Alright. Just take a look at the diplomacy. Actually, okay. Military access. And the Burgundians.
Good and noble friend, what an honor you do us. Come, speak so that the spirits can hear your words.
Alright. That's pretty ridiculous when our... What's there? Unreliable, rebellious, and opportunistic. Yeah, our relations are quite good with them. A lot of factions over here. Ooh, Dave C says, hello, good afternoon, fellas. I don't remember, but there's Civil War option where you can try to reunite the... Is there a Civil War option where you can try to reunite the Empire? I don't think so. Though I'm not an expert in Total War Attila, so I could be mistaken, but I don't think there's a way. That would be really cool if there was a way to reunite the Empire. But what I'm hoping we can do is get military alliance with them eventually. That's kind of what I'm hoping we eventually get to. We got the Jutes out here. That's a little bit of a nuisance. Alright, let's continue going through the provinces. We'll just start with the ones that are the lowest public order for the time being. We'll get that built. That'll help the public order. Just keep an eye on sanitation as well. Helps public order. Could build that up, but I think we'll save our cash for the time being. Public order's okay here. Vineyard. Yeah, this province seems like it's in okay shape. Can expand this province. Amphitheater, waterworks. Dave says, agree that would be rough to reunite since it would take a lot of resources, especially with enemies on all fronts. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I mean, we don't need to build this up just yet. Governor's house wouldn't be, but yeah, let's expand here. Maybe we didn't need to expand, but anyway, what's the food situation? Food is only 24. What gives the most food here? And what's the fertility level? Fertility is meager. So we'll go with sheep flock in that case. Do that. And we do have fishing jetties there. So what's the final building we want to build here? Rally field. I mean... Okay, we've already got 2 of those. Capital. Statue or governor. So yeah, we've already got this as well. Don't need the statue, so probably Latin Church. Shabal says, hey man, how are you? Roman Emperor says, are the hunts even still around? They are indeed. They are indeed. Dave says, now with the NFL training camp going on, so looking forward to the new season. Dude, I'm really excited for the... I should probably be more excited for the NFL season, but the thing is, as a Montreal Canadiens fan, I've been following the Canadiens religiously, and I'm like way more excited for the hockey season than I am for the football season. Even though Montreal is still going to be... they're gonna be competitive this year, but they're still gonna struggle just because their players are really young, but they're moving in the right direction, and I'm super excited to see some of these young players in action. So I'm more excited for the hockey season, and like the thing is, the Dolphins have made some good moves in the off season, but I've got a lot of apprehension with our quarterback, considering his history with injuries. So I'm a little bit worried about that. I'm a little bit worried about his injuries, but I'm looking forward to it, man. Football season is always a blast, man. It's always such a good time. Love September, October. It's a freaking fantastic time of year just because you got the football season starting. Son of a bitch. Upgrade this, but we're running low on cash here. Let's expand this and build the waterworks here. But yeah, football season's gonna be interesting. How confident are you feeling about your Chicago Bears this year, Dave? Dave says the AFC has quite a few quality teams. Yeah, man, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a wild ride for sure. The public order drop in here could build up our... the theater creates more wealth, but the amphitheater is better public order. We build that pretty much uses up all of our cash. Roman says, might as well go full Christianity since you got rid of the tech that would have allowed you to convert over to Greco-Roman paganism. Yeah, that that is a good point. But I don't know, I hate building the Christian, the Christian buildings are so expensive to freaking build. That's the issue. Dave says, I'm thinking about 8 wins in a weak division. The Bears made some good moves, but I think they are still rebuilding. Yeah. Yeah, it's going through a rebuild is always tough as a fan. However, you got to be patient because if the rebuild gets rushed, then it can set you back even further. It can cause all kinds of other problems. Looks like we got Huns out this way. But yeah, that's thing is that's why I'm so fixated with the hockey right now, is because, well, with a couple of exceptions, one or two minor mistakes here and there, the Montreal Canadiens have done just a superb job thus far in their rebuild. They're just, my goodness, they've yeah, they're putting together a pretty solid team. Really, they've really focused on center, which is obviously a position in hockey that's incredibly important. Like, being able to control the middle of the field is super important, or the middle of the ice field. Very, very important. But on top of that, let's go with this because his cunning is unusually low there. On top of that, they've got like a really excellent D-core, defensive core with their prospects. But yeah, going back to football, I love I do like the fact that the Dolphins have picked up some. Is that that is Attila himself right there. I love the fact that they've picked up a lot of corners. 50-50. Which I think is super important in the modern NFL. Being like having a great pass rush and being able to defend against the pass with good corners is super important. Because the quarterbacks basically dominate the current NFL. There's so many good quarterbacks in the league. So I like the fact that they picked those up. They drafted a running back, so I'm excited to see how he does. Because that was a position that they were in desperate need of upgrading. Creeper Kings! That is I am back. Creeper! How's your summer going, man? Hope you're staying out of trouble. You're out in England now, right? Is that where... Not trying to dox you, but yeah, just trying to remember whereabouts you moved to. Creeper says, I'm back from the wars in the east. Just kidding, I'm not. Vacoma is here. Vacoma, what's up, big guy? How's your day going? This is one of our veterans. We want him. Creeper says, I'm in Belgium. Oh, you're in Belgium. Oh, okay. Wild, wild, wild. Sabotage army wouldn't be bad. Let's... Assault units would be good as well. Alright, let's do sabotage armor. Reaper says, yes, like always. Alright, so we got old Attila here. Oh man, he's got some dangerous units in here. These guys are worn down. Ready for battle. These armies that we've got to put we have put together are really flimsy as well. Thing is, like, the crossbows are probably our best range unit, but the crossbows I really struggle with in this. They function more like crossbows should function in terms of not lobbing their shots and things like that. But the thing is, like, anytime I've got range units that have limited range, I freaking struggle like hell. Vacoma says, I was marked as unable to do military in my country 2 years ago, and now 6 months before age limit hits, they summoned me for another health examination. My eyesight is so bad that I'm marked as unable to be summoned for military service. Holy smokes, man. That's scary stuff, man, when they, when they haul you into military service. Georgie says, I wasn't expecting this one. Yeah, I totally... Georgie, were you the one that reminded me about this campaign? I was, I totally forgot that we had started this campaign, and it just kind of fell by the wayside for a little while, so now we're back. Dave says, I'm impressed, Ragnarok. You just conquered Moscow, and yet no need to rest and back streaming. Well, all in a day's work. You know what I mean? Alright, we gotta be Georgie says, I commented about the Rome 1 or Western Roman Empire, I think. Yeah, that's what triggered it. I was like, because you know what, when I was like listing out the campaigns that we had going, and I was I was thinking, I'm like, I feel like I'm forgetting one. And lo and behold, I was forgetting one. Though I guess I could just, you know, go back and check the history or whatnot. I think this guy probably would just keep him in here because the public order is a mess. Coma says, wasn't Attila like good battles, horrible campaign? Georgie says, great to see you playing some Attila. And Creeper says, Rome 2 better. It's got its positives and negatives. I think, you know, like it depends on who you ask. There's, you know, varied opinions with Attila. You know, like Legend of Total War trashes the game, but speaks highly of the battles, with the exception of the fact that the game was never well optimized. However, we do have a mod on here installed that helps with the large battle optimization a little bit. So we do have that for us as well. Georgie says, oh man, you know what? It's hard for me to read the chat here because the stupid poll is in the way. Georgie says, at Vacoma, Attila has a better campaign than Rome 2, vanilla speaking. And Creeper says, or Rome 1, not the remastered version. Georgie says, mods wise is a different story. Medieval 1212 mod is great for Attila. It's a lot of fun. All right. Probably these guys are just gonna have to sit tight for now. We should bring you to the front, and these guys. Yeah, we're essentially. So I guess we're. What? Can we? Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch you over to there. You're gonna come down. Shit. You're gonna come down here. Sorry, my bad. You stand there, and you sit in the settlement. Oh man, yeah, this is really. I might have to end the poll because I'm having trouble reading the chat. I can't scroll like it. I can only. There's only like a really tiny. I wish I could. Can I hide the poll? No, I can just end it. God, freaking. Georgie says. You gotta send me the optimization mod, Ragnarok. The name of it is listed in the description. So you should be able to find it based on that. If you can't, let me know and I'll search it out for you. Vacoma says, Baldur's Gate 3 release evening for me tomorrow. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. What's your first character gonna be, Vacoma? What are you planning to play as? Georgie says, CA claimed they improved the performance in the patch a few weeks ago. Oh, really? But I don't see any improvements, to be honest. And Vacoma says, I think it will be around 7 or 8 p.m. And Creeper King says, Rome 1 seems fun because it's more realistic morale and campaign map-wise, causing getting flanked, and so has bigger impact on morale than any other Total War. Yeah, Rome 1 did a really good job with that, but Rome 2, or sorry, not Rome 2, Shogun 2 does an excellent job with that as well. The morale system is one of the best in Total Wars. Vacoma says, I'm kind of thinking about Warlock that can slap in melee. Nice. Warlock's a cool character, man. I'm actually thinking a little bit of a Warlock myself, maybe. Creeper King says, and on the campaign map, you need to place your own garrisons, and you can split units from any army without a general. Yeah, the splitting the armies is kind of a huge thing. Again, that's something available in Shogun 2. Like, I think those systems actually are refined the best in Shogun 2. However, you don't have necessarily the same unit variety in Shogun 2, but still, yeah, those systems from the older Total War games were really fine-tuned in Total War Total War Shogun 2. But you know what, the morale system in Attila is very good as well. Maybe not quite as good as Shogun 2 and Rome 1, but still very good. You know, like flanking, all that stuff causes morale hits. You can you can actually trigger chain routes. But the big thing is killing the general, the enemy general in Attila, will create like a huge morale spike for enemy forces, and you can do a lot of work that way. You can defeat a lot of armies that are much stronger than you by taking out their general. Dave says, if you like battles for Attila, I recommend the Fall of the Eagles mod with a lot of historical units. Oh, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Fall of the Eagles mod. Creeper says for Rome 1 as well. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how, like, we always talk about this, but the direction that the series has kind of taken since Rome 1. You would think that those systems would be enhanced and built upon in, the newer titles, but it's not necessarily the case. Let's drop you in here. The thing is, right now we're in a situation where we're expanding into some of this newer terrain, and it takes forever to get this shit under control public order wise. I kind of regret bombing everything earlier in the campaign. I didn't realize it was going to be this much of a pain in the ass to retake some of these areas. So I'm kind of hoping that we can lure him into a bit of an ambush. These guys will be reinforcing as well. Creeper says the general thing for Rome 1 as well. Ants Total War would still be the best. Ants Total War would be wild. I mean, if they took it seriously and really did their homework, did their research on, the different species of ants and things like that, and then did an excellent job with the terrain and the mechanics and stuff like that, it would be a lot better than I think people would give it credit for. Like, you hear people say, oh, Total War ants, and they'd be like, what the hell? But it's got potential, man. It's got a lot of potential. Total War ants would be pretty wild. All right, so what are we going to do about these guys? These guys, they all like us. They're deteriorating. Military access and non-aggression. What other offers can we get?
Let us talk.
Georgie says, Ragnarok, do you prefer Rome 2's battles to Attila? That's a tough one. I would have to... I don't know. Like, the thing is, Attila, I kind of like... Or, sorry, Rome 2, I kind of like the battlefields better. Just, the brightness of the maps seem like a little bit more lively. But I think Attila definitely has much superior or far superior tactical options, which I think is the most important thing when you're playing the battles for these games. Why? Military access, non-aggression. Why can't we get with Gaul? Thurgians. Are we at war with the Thurgians? We're only at war with the Huns. Burnians. Oh, they're at war with Gaul. You gotta be shitting me. I wish there was a way that you could convince your allies to gain a peace treaty. Because otherwise the Thurgians, we probably could get a treaty with them. What are we going to do about the Jutes? We should probably raise a fleet here at some point. Creeper says, I was the one who thought of it. I know. You know what? That's a series I'm planning to do in the future, is possible Total War games. Because there are so many, like, there's so many possibilities for Total War games. Yeah, I mean, we don't have to get into all of them now, but yeah, that's a series that I plan to work on, and yeah, we could talk about Total War ants. Creeper says, and to be honest, because we had the conversation about Ants Total War like a year or so back, I'm trying to become a game dev and maybe join the company that made Total War and suggested. There you go, man. That's a great career path for you. That's exciting, man. Creeper says, so basically I'm an aspiring game developer. Yeah, I mean, even like you could you know, like I know you're still, you know, pretty young in school or whatever, but you could start learning how to use some of the modders tools and things like that, and potentially mod one of the Total War games into Total War Ants. That would be pretty wild. The Varinians, these guys like us.
For you. And better ale and
We've got
mead
defensive
set
alliance.
aside.
Can we get military?
First,
No. Creeper says, I'm 14, my brother. Yeah, you got lots of time, man. You got a whole world, you know, ahead of you to conquer, and I wish you the best of luck, man. Jabal says, Total War, Total War Ants can be strange, but it can be interesting. Absolutely, man. And Creeper King says, like the cav would be ants riding beetles. Dave says, ants sound cool, but I want the damn Mongols already, lol. And Georgie says, I feel old. Yeah, you know what? It's pretty unbelievable that we've never really gotten Mongols to play as in Total War. And Creeper says, imagine being old. Georgie says, I feel old when Creeper said he's 14. Dude, trust me. Trust me. I'm right there with you. Kevin says, I feel old as well. 36 in 3 weeks. Ah, shoot, man. Birthday coming up. That's exciting, man. All right. Georgie says, Mongols, we had them in Medieval 2. But could you play as the Mongols in Medieval 2? Or were they just like a horde faction that fought against you? Creeper says, I'm 15 in 3 months, though. Ah. Everybody gets old. It's only a matter of time. These guys are not at full strength. Creeper says, well, 2.5 months. Nothing available there. We do have... What's the upkeep on these? 86. Yeah. Might as well hire one. Let's get these guys back to full strength. Alright, I think we're just going to play it a little bit defensively. We've got to kill Attila a certain amount of times. Does anybody know exactly how this works with Attila? Like how many times you have to kill him? And if there's a way that you can tell how many times you've killed him already? Dave says, I didn't think you could play as them. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you can't play as the Mongols. Jabal says, in some mods you could play with the Mongols. And Kevin says, when does Baldur's Gate 3 come out for you, Ragnarok? It comes out at 11 a.m. in the morning for me tomorrow. Vekoma says, Attila kind of on dead faction. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Georgia says, I believe you have to kill him 3 times in battle. Oh, shit. I was under the impression that we could kill him with agents as well, that would work. But if it's in battle, that could be bad. Or it could be annoying. This dude... Probably want to get this dude married at some point. Alright, I think we can end the turn here. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I'll be playing it. I'd love to kick off a campaign right as soon as it releases at 11 a.m. But apparently, like, the developers are recommending that you uninstall the pre-release of the game, or the early access of the game, and reinstall the full version at the time of release. So I'm just thinking, like, how fucking long is that gonna take? Because there's gonna be a logjam. Like, everyone is gonna be downloading this game at exactly the same time. So anyway, yeah, just to make sure that there's no issues with the game or whatever, I'm gonna have to uninstall it and then download it. So I don't know how long it's gonna take to download. Yeah, the other thing is I have sort of like a meeting tomorrow at the time of release anyway. I think the meeting is usually like an hour and a half long. So once the yeah, so I probably won't be able to stream it right away. But as soon as it's downloaded and installed, it'll be off to the races, and I'll probably be marathoning it. I'll probably be streaming it pretty much nonstop. Oh my god. It's freaking... I'm gonna... You know what? I think I'm gonna end the poll because this poll is driving me absolutely nuts. So the poll, we got 45% says eliminate Attila and the Huns, unite with the Eastern Empire, 36%, and full map completion, 18%. So we're gonna end the poll there. So now I can read the chat properly. Boom, boom, boom. Shabal says, and yes, Reg sounds really old when you told him that he still has his whole life ahead of him. And Vekoma says, well, it's kind of 150 gigabytes of data, no? Yeah, which, you know, like the thing is, there's no preload for the game either, because usually like these games you can pre-download it, but because why do we have food shortage in all these provinces? Because the game, oh, these are these new provinces. Because the game was Kevin Lorder, thank you so much for gifting out the memberships, man. I appreciate it. Very kind of you, man. You've been super generous for the channel, so I really appreciate it. But yeah, because Baldur's Gate 3 has been in early access, I guess Steam doesn't allow for there to be a preload for the game if it's in early access, because what'll happen is anyone playing the game now will it will basically break the game for like the games that are what's the... all right, it's poor, so we'll go sheepflock. Yeah, basically it'll break the game for anyone who's playing it currently. So there's no preload, which means basically you've got to install the full version of the game right on release, which means 150 gigabytes of download. Who knows how long that'll take based on the fact that everyone will be downloading the game at the same time. So all right, that'll sort the food out in this province. It's a little bit overkill, but we might as well. Kevin says, LOL, a mega congestion incoming. Exactly. Creeper says, user Attila has acquired the skill Tricking the Reaper. Effects, you are able to trick the Grim Reaper and resurrect. However, this ability only works once, as he won't fall for it again. All right. Kevin says, have a good stream, mate. I'm off to work. Enjoy the new members. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Dave says, bye, Kevin. And Shabal says, nice, man. And Creeper says, see you, Kevin. All right. Where else do we have food shortages? Aquatina, this province. Oh, my... wait, what? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, how the fuck do we have food shortage in that province when we've got all those food buildings? We've got fishing jetties, and let's build up the wheat farm. Could improve the fishing wharf as well. We're running out of cash. Narbonus, this province, also food issues. Alright, let's upgrade those two. Alright. Mauritania. -12. How much is it? 3,000 to upgrade these fishing jetties. It's only 2,500 to upgrade these. Alright, let's upgrade those two for now. That should sort it, but we want to get those fishing jetties. upgraded as well. Son of a bitch, man. We spent all our money already. What is the situation out here? Oh, shoot. I forgot we've got an army here. This army's basically just running defense here just in case we have an enemy come down this way. I wonder, do you get negative traits for sitting in settlements in Attila?
Ready for orders.
Ah, fuck. Are we gonna? I don't think we're gonna be able to afford that. I wanted him to come up and scoop that up, but like I said, I think we spent all of our cash already this turn. Actually, what was the province over here we did all that building in? Oh, we got a lot of areas where we could continue building. Let's cancel one of those. Creeper says, ah, shoot, I forgot about the 2.2 K man army I had. What shall I use these guys for? Creeper says, pretty funny when you said that, lol. Alright, let's see how this goes.
We hunger for battle.
Colonize 4,500.
Commander.
And shit, we need a little bit more money. Just a little bit. Province was it? Cancel that, and that should do it. I don't know that we're gonna expand too much. Now I think we probably just sit tight for a bit, and the key will be now it's wearing down the Huns. So good thing is they're apparently suffering attrition. Thing is, their armies are a lot stronger than our armies are. The armies that I've built are kind of they're still pretty low tier,
treading softly
for the most part.
That is all.
Where did Attila go? So he's still at an out here. Try and assassinate him. Failure. 40% chance. Success. Got him. There we go. So, all right. Means we've killed Attila once, but with agents. So I'm not, like I said, I'm not sure if that's gonna work. I was told when we were playing this before, someone had told me that it would work, but whether or not that's accurate intel, I'm not sure. We could march out here and destroy this army. However, we'll suffer attrition if we march out here in the snow. And what is the month? Oh, okay, it just goes from, it's just 4 seasons in Attila.
Ready for battle.
Hire those guys. Just give us a little bit of cav. You guys probably just sit tight here for the time being. Can demolish that. Dave says, I see that DEI for Rome 2 added a Roman invasion for Greece campaign. Maybe a Caesar versus Pompey civil war campaign isn't out of the question. Ooh, man, we should write to the modders and see if we can nudge them in that direction. Caesar versus Pompey would be pretty wild. I want a Spartacus versus Crassus campaign as well. Something that I would love to see.
How may I serve you?
Alright, everything looking good. If you go into encamped, you get a little bit more replenishment. Good. But, march to there. Yep. Yeah, the key is going to be keeping our armies together and fighting the Huns with numbers. Yeah, so basically we're just going to have to sit tight in this province and build it up before we can move into the next province over. Flint Fireforge says Raggy Pie. Flint Fireforge, my RPG companion. What's going on, man? I am super excited for this Baldur's Gate journey that we're both about to depart on this weekend. It's gonna be pretty wild. For those of you guys that don't know, Flint Fireforge and I have been participating in a Solasta Let's Play series on Mr. DM Wyvern's channel, and it's been a blast. It's been a lot of fun. I've been having a good time learning all of the rules and the mechanics for the game. Been quite the learning experience. Creeper King says, did I hear RPG? Yes, you did, my man. We've been, like I said, we've been playing Solasta, and we're about to embark on a Baldur's Gate 3 co-op campaign this weekend. Myself, Fireforge, DM Wyvern, and our good friend Lemon as well. So it's been wild times. Georgie says, BG3 or Diablo 3? BG3 is the way to go. I feel like Diablo 3 would be a little bit too fast-paced for me. Like I feel like my reflexes wouldn't be able to keep up. Georgie says Diablo 4. Oh, Diablo 4.
Ready for battle.
But yeah, we're gonna be playing lots and lots of Baldur's Gate 3 on my secondary channel, the Auto Resolve channel. That's OTTO Resolve. The link's in the description. Just chill for my second channel. But yeah, I'm super excited to play Baldur's Gate 3. I was gonna play, you know, like, I mean, I guess I probably could play it on the Ragnarok channel, but I mean, I just prefer to have a dedicated channel for RPGs and just have some fun experimenting with some different games, some different types of games and whatnot. All right, looks like we're not going to get a whole lot of building done this turn, and I'm guessing these guys are not gonna.
There's a good pork roasting for
Oh,
you.
look at this! We can get defensive alliance with the Burgundians, and they'll give us a little bit of cash on top of it. So
as clouds gather,
freaking
wise men look for friends
cheap
to shelter them.
bastards.
In you, I believe we have such friends.
All right. Yeah, I think you know, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to eliminate these factions and just mop them off the map. But since they're friendly with us, we'll play nice with these guys.
The pleasures of my household
Get some money from these guys too.
enjoy. First, though, the necessary
Oh,
burdens
I
of
guess
diplomacy.
they don't have a lot of money. But I mean, 800 gold is 800 gold.
The pleasures of my
Gotcha.
household are yours
Military
to enjoy.
access.
First, though,
Oh, they're oh, okay. I think Nobatia. Okay, puppet state of what do you call it? Eastern Rome. Eastern Rome. It is improving. Lazica, another puppet state.
please.
You have military access. Thurgians.
There's a good pork roasting for you, and better ale and mead.
So
set aside.
these guys are the
First,
Thurgians.
we talk.
They're fuck. Alright, fuck it. We'll just get. Alright, they don't want non-aggression. Yeah, the thing is, I'd like to get rid of them, but they're allied with these two factions, so it's not going to happen. Creeper says, do you guys read a manga / watch anime? I do not. The only anime that I've watched is Vinland Saga, the first season of Vinland Saga, which was excellent. Highly recommend it. I've heard there's a second season, which I haven't seen yet, so I can't speak to that. But Vinland Saga was some good stuff, man. Flint says, sorry, I just got off work, just got home. But yes, Solasta has been an incredible adventure, and I'm beyond excited to begin our Baldur's Gate 3 adventure. Should be wild, man. Should be wild. Flint has been encouraging me to decide on a character to play as, which I haven't done a very good job at. There's just so many. Attila did it. Kill Attila the Hun by any means at your disposal. I don't know if that popped up for you guys, but I just got like a thing from Steam. A message from Steam. I don't know if I have it programmed in OBS to pick up other interfaces. But anyway, it said, yeah, basically what I just read there. Kill Attila by any means necessary. So I guess that means even agent killing should actually count towards killing Attila. So we have to kill him a handful of times. Rengar says you should binge Arcane. Yeah, so I'm gonna start with 2 playthroughs. My own sort of solo playthrough, which I'll start tomorrow, and then on Saturday is when we're playing the co-op playthrough with Flint Fire Forge, DM Wyvern, and Lemon. And then I've been talking to one of my good buddies in Nova Scotia. He and I might actually do a co-op campaign as well, just the 2 of us, which would be a lot of fun, I think. Just, you know, just because he's fucking hilarious, man, and it would be good to catch up with one of my Nova Scotian buddies while playing a video game, man. It would be a lot of fun. So I might do a 3rd playthrough as well, but yeah, I think like on my solo playthrough, I think I might play a monk or a sorcerer. I think I've got it narrowed down to a monk or a sorcerer, whereas our co-op playthrough, I'm leaning towards playing an archer. And recently I've been kind of thinking about playing a warlock. But I don't know, it's just so tough. But Rengar, I like the notion Arcane is a lot of fun. Creeper says, nah, I recommend solo leveling and Magic Emperor for people new to manga, and solo leveling is getting an anime this year. Don't know exactly when though. Yeah, I know that, like, anime, you know, it's really popular. There's a lot of people that really love that stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I just was never super crazy about it. Wondering if we should wait to build these up because they consume food. That's the thing. Does help with the growth though, and the growth we need to be able to smash this stuff. Creeper says, solo leveling is modern day monster invasion about Sung Jin Woo, the weakest hunter getting a system in a double gate. Very good manga, kind of like father to all dungeon crawler mangas. Interesting, very interesting. But yeah, I guess, you know, like you'd be, you're about the generation that would be really into that sort of stuff, the manga and the anime.
How can I serve you?
But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think for Baldur's Gate 3? Does anybody have some ideas for a character that I could potentially play? I do at some point, like I think when I do the Dark Urge campaign, I think I'm gonna play as a Drow elf that is like a dark elf priestess or a dark elf cleric. And yeah, play like a really nefarious character potentially. But yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards an archer. Like I think I want to play as a wood elf, because I was looking at the wood elf, either a wood elf or a half wood elf, because the wood elf has the most mobility, and I want to be like a really fast. I want my character to be really fast. Hit hard and fast, and I feel like, you know, if I could play as an archer and just run around shooting everything, I would have a lot of fun with that. Vagoma says solo leveling is kind of golden standard now. Vagoma says, Rag, how about barbarian going full Rampage. You know what? That could be fun too. But I think Wyvern said he's going to play as Barbarian. I think that's what he said. So I don't know if we want to go with 2 Barbarians in the party. Georgia says, I'm not educated in the lore of Baldur's Gate, to be honest. Oh, okay. I just did a lore, like a lore video for Baldur's Gate on my other channel, just the origins of Baldur's Gate. That's like, I don't know a ton about Baldur's Gate. Like, I had to do like a lot of research for the video, but in terms of the setting, the fantasy setting, the Forgotten Realms setting in Faerun, I'm quite knowledgeable. I've probably got like close to 50 books. Actually, I actually just took them all to Nova Scotia coincidentally, and dropped them off at they're just at my my parents' place right now. Just, I don't know. We went to, my brother and I drove down to Nova Scotia recently, so, and I'm planning to move down there eventually. So just figured why not bring a few things while we're going down there. But anyway, yeah, some of the Forgotten Realms books were there. But anyway, fantastic fantasy setting. Some really great authors. Ed Greenwood, the creator, and then R.A. Salvatore, really, really good. But yeah, I was thinking I could drop the link for the lore video. Yeah, anybody's interested. Vacoma says, or Creeper Kings says, Magic Emperor is a cultivation type manga about a guy being betrayed by his disciple and reincarnation into the butler of Liu Clang, growing stronger and getting revenge. Maximilian, welcome to the channel, man. Welcome to the stream. He says, Hun's legendary campaign now. Oh man, Hun's, like, the thing is, like, I don't know, like, the Huns, I don't think I'd have a lot of fun playing as the Huns, because the horde mechanics, in my opinion, weren't fleshed out all that well in the older Total Wars. That the horde is not a whole lot of fun to play as, but definitely an awesome faction in terms of the armies that they can field. Some really, really strong armies. Goma says, if we talk about bad dark elves, it's gonna be Dominatrix Priestess of Loth. Exactly. Rengar says, it's based on 5th edition D&D, so essentially anything that works in pen and paper will work for range, and Warlock would do well. But I'm unsure about the actual classes that will be in the game on release. Yeah, it's supposed to be quite extensive. I went through the classes that are available right now, and there's quite a few options available presently, but not everything is available. I think the only class, there's classes and then there's subclasses, but the only class that's missing from early access is the monk class right now. But I'm not sure how much more fleshed out some of it'll be, but it's pretty good. Pokoma says all you need to know is Drizzt Do'Urden. Exactly, man. Such a great freaking series, man. So good. Creeper King says, I attend a mythic item is also a really good in manga. And Rengar says, I think the Cleric Quintet is my favorite books from R.A. Salvatore. The Cleric Quintet were pretty good. Catterley, man. I loved the when he returned to that, like during the Spell Plague. And when they fought the Draco Lich at Catterley's fortress there, Candlekeep, my gosh, that was one of the books that, you know, brought tears for me when I was reading it. As you know, as embarrassing as that is to say, but just the final battle and just the whole the way that everything came together, and that's the really masterful thing about Salvatore, is he's able to weave these plots and bring events and characters together across like numerous books. You know, like he'll start to build something in one novel and we'll only get to it or we'll bring it together, bring it full circle in many novels later. Like, he's just an incredible storyteller. Like, really enjoy his books. Maximilian says, I did hunt once and gave up, but I really think it is a very fun concept. Most definitely a fun concept, but I think the fact that they can't settle any cities at all is too limiting for a faction in a Total War game, especially the way the game mechanics work. I think some of the Horde factions in Warhammer 3, I think are really fleshed out and work actually really well.
Assist.
And I would say, like, if you've ever played the Wood Elves in Warhammer 3, that's the way I think the Huns should play. Essentially, is like the Wood Elves, or similar anyway, similar mechanics where you have like base areas where your main cities are, and then you can have like outposts and whatnot, and then the army itself sort of has its own kind of like own kind of buildings or whatever within the Horde, like Wood Elves with some tweaks, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Roman says, just get horse archers as the Huns and you have a Doomsack. Exactly. Creeper says, the world after the fall as well. And Georgie says, I'm interested to see how your battles perform now. I'll see what that mod does. Yeah, we got to get a battle going here. We've got to... I'm a little bit nervous to take on the Huns, though, because obviously they're going to be... Got a lot of armies headed this way, but they're still a little ways off. But yeah, we're just kind of sitting tight right now. Kariba says, I'll make a list, give me a bit. And Rengar says, have you read any of the Malazan books by Steve Erickson? I have not. But I'm pretty sure I've read something by Steve Erickson. The name sounds familiar. Georgie says, in Rome 1, the Hordes could settle, but then they lost their Horde status. They could go back to Hordes if you pushed them enough, though. Ah, interesting. Maximilian says, currently doing Cathay and then Wood Elf, since I haven't done a campaign on them. Don't be nervous. You are the Emperor of Rome, so you need to be brave. This is true. This is true. All right. What sort of shape are you guys in? It's the public order here. Public order in this province is fantastic. We could probably move some of these guys out. Let's start amassing some armies down here.
At your command.
Actually, you stand there, you stand there.
Call this a garrison?
Ready for orders. At your
Yeah, you just stand there for now.
ready for battle.
And public order is still good. Public order is actually...
To the defenses.
Oh, son of a bitch. Are we... let me guess, we're not taxing this province. How much you want to bet? Oh, we're not taxing it. It's not producing anything anyway. Rengar says, Gardens of the Moon is the first book in the Malazan series. Amazing series. Oh, okay. Climbing the tower... Creeper says, climbing the tower or even Register couldn't. Leveling with the gods, overgeared, reincarnation of the suicidal battle god, control player, 6 boundless necromancer, and dungeon odyssey. And Rengar says he's a Canadian writer, so you should read the work of your fellow countrymen. I'm gonna make a note of that and look into it. We've got the next edition of the R.A. Salvatore Legend of Drizzt series is actually coming out in like 2 weeks, I think. Gardens of the Moon. One of my favorite series that I've read from the Forgotten Realms genre, and it's a number of different authors that participate in it, but it's sort of inspired by or oversaw by Salvatore, is the War of the Spider Queen. War of the Spider Queen was really good. It's very dark and yeah, almost dipping into sort of like a horror type genre for fantasy, but yeah, War of the Spider Queen. It's a 6-book series, and it's very, very good. You want to get into like the dark elf lore and whatnot. That's what I would certainly recommend. Steven Erickson. But yeah, to have a hard time pinning down which series would be my favorite from Salvatore's books. They're all so good, man. They're all really well put together. All right, Yeah, I mean, I don't want to come out here in no man's land
Ready for orders.
to fight with these guys. I'd rather them come to us. So I'm going to keep this guy here to support here if they come this way. But we can
We hunger for battle.
inch a little bit closer. Let's move you here.
Ready for further orders.
Rengar says, have you read any of the Dragonlance books? I have not. I think I have one or two of them here. Like, I remember years ago, I started a Dragonlance book and then put it down and just never got back into it. But I've heard they're good. Radiant Ash, thank you so much for hosting again today. You're super sweet, super kind. Very much appreciate it, and welcome everyone from Radiant Ash's stream. We're talking about Forgotten Realms, and a little bit of manga and anime. Creeper Kings is informing us about that stuff. But with Baldur's Gate 3 coming out tomorrow, we've been talking about some of the Forgotten Realms novels and things like that. So yeah, Flint says I've never read Dragonlance. LOL. And Creeper says, World's Strongest, Troll, 9, Newbie is too strong, BG 10, BG Archmage, 11, Arcane Sniper, 12, Rankers Return, Remake, haven't read the original, 13, Dark Mages, Return to Enlistment, and 14, Talent Copycat. Rengar says, I know, Flint, I know, LOL. But yeah, I'm looking good. Really looking forward to Baldur's Gate 3 and just seeing all of that lore come to life.
How can I help? Moving out.
Guys, don't get too spread out because we want to
How can I serve you?
keep an eye out for.
For God.
We gotta keep an eye out for Attila when he shows up again because he's the one we have to kill. Otherwise, I think every time you kill Attila, it spawns more armies. I'm not sure. Flint, Lucius the Eternal says, Ash lied, there is no Barbie. Radiant Ash says, are you going to be playing it? So I'm going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 quite a bit, but on my secondary channel. So I have a second channel called Auto Resolve, OTTO Resolve, and I just play like a few RPGs on there. We've been playing a fair bit of War Tales on there, which is a lot of fun, and we're going to kick off some Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow when it comes out. So what about yourself, Ash? Are you thinking about playing it? Rengar says, you've read the Elminster books, right? I've read a few of them. I haven't read all of them. I've read a couple of the Elminster's books. Elminster is so badass. But yeah, Greenwood, I really loved Greenwood, and there's a series like the history of Cormier. Cormier, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but it's chronicling one of the major cities on Faerun, and over, basically it covers like its history, and it was written by Greenwood and someone else. The pair of them wrote those. It's a trilogy of books, and those were really good. I really enjoyed that series. Radiant Ash says, yep, agreed to stream and play it tomorrow. Ah, nice. I'll have to tune in and check it out. Come by and say hi. Any idea what kind of character you're gonna play? Rengar says Almara was the best, LOL. Creeper says 16 Taming Master, 17 Superhuman Battlefield, 18 player returned 10,000 years later. Max level return 20 at the beginning, after the end, after the worlds of like, and different mangas. And a lot more. Man, Creeper, you really know your manga, man. You really know your stuff. Lucius the Eternal says, can you raise Switzerland for vengeance? Radiant Ash says, nope, not at all. I'll talk it out with chat. Nice, nice. That's the best way to do it. That is definitely the best way. All right, we got to get some of this stuff built up. Let's get the public order going here. Biggest thing is we need the food over in this province. Are we can turn it. Oh, shoot, the taxes should have been turned off there sooner. Creeper says, by the way, the ranking doesn't mean the last one is better than the first. It's just to make clear what manga is what manga, so you don't confuse the titles if you don't want to read it. Gotcha.
At your command.
Heaven be praised.
Yeah, best to wait for them. If we come out here our armies are going to get stranded out here in no man's land, and we can't really move into this province until this province is secured. So I apologize that things are moving a little bit on the slow side of things, that I'm playing kind of cautiously here.
Commander,
But
I am
the Huns are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with.
that I were as swift as the
Just because they continue to spawn army. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but they continually spawn armies nearby. We need more. We're low on food over in this province. Are we taxing this province? Reaper says, and I'm not doing an intro for every manga or my fingers will die from typing. Exactly. Radiant says, do you know what you're playing also? Please no spoilers with the answer. I'm doing two playthroughs that I know of right now. Maybe a third playthrough with a friend of mine. But I'm doing one solo playthrough and one co-op playthrough with 3 other players. So in the solo playthrough, I think I have it narrowed down to either a monk or a sorcerer. I'm kind of in between those two. And for the co-op playthrough, I'm really not sure. I'm kind of leaning towards an archer maybe, or a two-handed fighter, maybe some kind of cleric, or maybe a warlock. I've been kind of warming up to the idea of playing as a warlock, but it's tough. It's tough. There's too many choices. Too many choices. Creeper says he's playing Total War Attila. Lucius says only anime that wasn't bad was One Punch Man. DBS as a guy meditate for 5 minutes for more power. Like, damn, that's all it takes. I really enjoyed the only anime I'm familiar with, like I said, is actually, let's go through the list. Probably be a little bit more organized here. Is Vinland Saga, and I highly recommend it. It was really good. Really enjoyed it. Should we turn the taxes off here as well? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna be. What's our income? We're still making a little bit of money. Andre Claudio Desonetti. I remember back in the day when I was playing Attila as well. I used to smash Huns but not wipe them out, so they don't spawn even a better army. Does that still work? Oh, got you. I see what you're saying. That's not a bad idea. That's probably... I've just been, like, here recently, we've just been basically trying to avoid them for the most part. Yeah, let's build the governor's house there. Grouper says, that time I got reincarnated as a slime and Overlord were also pretty good. And Flint says, yeah, let's not ask Raggy what class he's playing, LOL. I surely haven't been trying to get an answer out of him for 2 weeks, LOL. It's true, I don't know. I like, the worst thing is I'm not trying to be difficult, but I just, you know, it's so tough to decide. So tough to decide. Creeper says, by the way, anybody know when the next season is from Overlord? And says, Flint, are you pressuring my boy Rag? And Flint says, LOL Creeper, I'm a planner. I'm trying to make sure we have a balanced party. We'll be balanced. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We'll be kicking some ass. You know what? I haven't even checked the research rate here. But I feel like a scriptorium wouldn't be a bad idea to build. Rupert says, if you are, you're in big trouble. And Radiant Ash says, how about race, I guess? I'm thinking pretty much... I'm leaning towards a wood elf or a half wood elf as my race. I like the fact that the wood elves are the most mobile. Like, they're the fastest. From what I've seen, anyway, of the races available, they are the fastest. They have the most mobility. So, that kind of, yeah, that kind of interests me. So I kind of leaning towards that. So I want to be really mobile so that I can get into all of the action and everything and just stir up all kinds of problems. Flint says, Wyvern would have me believe you are being difficult, LOL. That's Wyvern for you right there. Radiant says, but the most likely would be based on the class. Yeah, Lucius the Eternal says Ash is always concerned with race. Tut tut tut. Uh-oh. Ash says Ash is a bit meta when it comes to character creation. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Are you gonna dress up a little bit for the stream? It's always fun. Rengar says Ash wants to play a Nurgling. That would be wild if they had Nurglings in the game. Creeper King says, y'all be saying Wyvern, not Wyvern. Wyvern. Oh, you guys not, oh. Benji Brig, how are you, brother? How much cash do we have left? We don't have much left. Could expand there. Public order is slowly deteriorating. Governor's host, scriptor. Let's build the governor's host there and see if we can get public order a little bit more managed. Over here, carpentry workshop. This is where we're getting our artillery from. Public order is tipping down a little bit. Food is okay. Radiant Ash says, nothing planned. I'll just decide to play the game tomorrow. Today, so no plans. Maybe we could do a lazy dress up, but only if work isn't rough. Yeah, freaking work. Work, man. Work sucks. Lucius the Eternal says, it's Wyvern like Wi-Fi. Wyvern. Is it? I feel like it's one of those words that you could probably pronounce it both ways. You know, like tomato, tomato, potato, potato. I don't know. I can't think of any other examples. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I think we're good in terms of that. What are we researching? Benji says, what's this people? Raid? Yes, the lovely Radiant Ash raided us a little while ago. So we've got a few of her folks, her fine folks in the chat here. Lucius the Eternal says, is potato, not potato. I don't know. The thing is, too, I'm Canadian, so nothing sounds like it's supposed to when I pronounce it. What are we researching? Two turns. Okay, we're researching this. Defense and death. Okay, campaign movement range. I like the sound of that. It's not bad. What does this do? Okay. And what if we get this? Recruitment capacity +1 all forces. We can recruit. We do have availability for another army, so probably wouldn't be a bad idea to recruit another army. This would probably save us actually a little bit of money because we have been recruiting mercenary cavalry here and there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could invest in this. Increases our state religion. But religion's going to be a bit wonky. The additional tax rate here would be really good. I'm not sure what we're going to research next. Lucius the Eternal says, do you say aluminum or aluminum? Georgie says, that's because Rag is a French speaker, or a French poser French speaker. Je ne comprends pas français, or ne pas de français. Something like that. That's about all I know. Which is pretty sad. I'm from the east coast of Canada too, so the accent lays on a little bit heavier of the east coast. All right, let's just wait for these guys to step into a problem. But yeah, I don't know who was saying it. Was it Lucius that was saying it? Oh wait, no, it was Andre Claudio that was saying that we should not eliminate the stacks, just wear them down. Just defeat them in battle and not eliminate them so that more armies don't spawn. And then as Attila shows up, we just basically want to assassinate him with our other agents. Aside from that, I think we're at the end of the turn here. Creeper Kings says it's aluminum, like not aluminum. Lucius says, bonsoir, mi amor. Bonsoir. Andre says, Brestol religion Attila used to be Roman paganism from Romans. Plus, you save a building spot, not having to build churches. Yeah, so my intention was to always switch over to Roman paganism, and that's what we've been building towards in terms of our city structures. We've been building amphitheaters and things like that, so we haven't been building any of the churches. However, I think I researched the technology that disables us from actually being able to switch the religion now.
These people trouble us greatly. I respectfully ask that you do something.
Thing is, we're trading with these guys. Is this gonna fuck up our trustworthiness if we join this war? I wouldn't mind getting rid of them, but they're kind of provide like a little bit of a buffer at the moment between us and the Huns. And the thing I'm worried about is if we agree to this, I'm pretty sure it's gonna fuck up our trustworthiness. So better not. Andre says, that sucks, but hey, historical playthrough. Sort of semi-historical, I guess. Alright, this force needs leadership. Now its commander's gone. Who will answer the call? Radiant Ash says, okay, heading to bed, have an awesome night. Alright, Radiant Ash, thank you so much again for the host. And, yeah, have fun playing Baldur's Gate tomorrow. I'm definitely going to drop by and say hello and see how it's going. Creeper King says, man is in Canada and can't even say he can't speak French in French. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I, like, growing up in school, like, they teach French in, you know, all through grade school and into high school in Canada. And just, I never really liked the format of, like, the way that the French classes were taught. It always, yeah, it sort of rubbed me the wrong way. I think we'll go with this dude right here. It's a fighter. These other guys are available, but handler. What does handler do? Yeah, we'll go with the fighter and bring a new guy into the fold. But yeah, I was always did really well in school for the most part, most classes and whatnot. But just for whatever reason, I could not focus in French class, and because like the way that they organize the French classes, we used to play like a lot of like silly games and stuff like that, and it just, I don't know, I was a no nonsense kid with my schooling. I was like, you know what, just, you know, give me the nuts and bolts of it.
How can I assist you?
But
Swift and
yeah, oh my good God.
Is there nothing else?
Wow.
Would that I were as swift as the angels.
This it's a lot. This is a lot. And where are they gonna head? This army's got no general. Creeper says, like, I need to learn it at school, man, though it's not a main subject. It's still a subject. Yeah, you know what? I regret not doing the French immersion. Like, we had the option to do, like, to take all of our courses in French, and I regret not doing that because I think, like, the best way to learn a language, or one of the best ways, is to just really immerse yourself in it, right? And you know, like, you'll pick it up a lot faster because you know, the repetition and everything just, you know, reinforces it, right? And I really regret not doing that because we did have the option to do that in my school, and it's so valuable. You know, anytime you can learn a second language or a third language or even a fourth language or whatever, it's incredibly valuable. It will open so many opportunities for you. So, Creeper Kings, and you know what? The younger you are when you're learning new languages, the easier it is, just in terms of the way that the brain seems to process it. We're talking about this the other night. Always seems to come up. Lucius says, more French people speak Arabic than French anyway. Oh, that's interesting. Creeper King says, French has too many exceptions, but it also has exceptions on those exceptions. That's those old Latin languages, man. Lucius says, well, given how you've pronounced some words, it seems they could have taught you some English instead. There you go. Brutally honest. But yeah, you're not wrong. Let's turn the taxes off here. Creeper says, ick, my former school last year had the same, but for English. It was only for history, but I asked my dad to sign me up for that, but he didn't because he thought I'd have it too hard with the French, even though I already knew English, and like all the history videos I watch are in English. Yeah, that's what my concern was with doing the immersion, was that that my other subjects would really suffer. So I decided not to go with it, but all right, let's start with the governor's house here. Oh wait. Yeah, start with that. All right, we're slowly getting these provinces built up. What's the... fertility is poor. So I think the cattle herd is actually the way you want to go when the fertility is poor, which means I may have been doing it wrong in some of my other provinces, to be honest. Yeah, this guy's freaking stuck here. Let's build the amphitheater. It provides more public order. We turn the taxes on, -3. Just leave it for now. Just see if we can get a little bit of a buffer going there. How is this province? This province is still a ways off.
Ready for battle.
Creeper says, be right back. Alright, man. Yeah, this is a giant mess, and no sign of Attila. Though I'm wondering... I wish there was a way that you could check how many... Oh, son of a bitch, we've got stuff to... I wish there was a way you could check how many times you've killed Attila. Is there a way to... No, you can't search. Deaths and injuries. Let's... this off. Deaths and injuries. Does it tell us? Enemy killed in battle. Wait. I don't understand. What's... Yeah, it doesn't look like we can... Enemy killed in battle, deceased. Enemy killed in battle, enemy killed in battle. Only seems to say if the enemy was killed in battle, but it doesn't seem to say 39 AD. What year is it now? Alright, anyway. Andre says, except if they patch it, if there is not. Georgie says, I think the play is not to wipe out their stacks fully, since they'll just get new ones. It's better to leave them weakened. Yeah. That's what Andre was saying. And Andre says, you kind of have to keep track of it yourself. Yeah, the thing is, we just started playing this after having taken a long hiatus from it. So, we killed him once with an agent in this episode. But aside from that, I'm not sure how many. I'd have to go back and watch the old videos. Roman says, you have not killed him yet. We killed him earlier in the early episode with an agent. And R2 Total War Warrior says, hello, Ragnarok. Are you playing with no mod? Just a couple of, like a graphical mod, a couple of graphical mods, and a stabilization mod for battles. R2 says, so many Mongol armies there, yeah. Andre says, check in objectives. Oh, good call. Good call. Chapter objectives. Fall of the Gaul. Victory objectives. Survive until 432 AD. Rise of the Imperial Church. Research the following technology. Construct the specific building in the following province. What do we get for a reward? 1,000. Fall of God. Hold the entirety of the following provinces. Shouldn't that be completed already? Yeah. R2 says, I mean the mods that change the game. No, I see there only graphics mods. Yeah, no, only graphics mods for this one. We have played quite a bit of Medieval Kingdoms, 1212 AD for Attila, which I highly recommend. But we're not playing that today. We're just struggling our way through this little campaign here.
That is impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're going to wait till they come closer to our territory. I don't want to run out here and try and fight them, but we might be able to set up an ambush here, potentially. We'll leave one of you.
Commander.
Uses up all his movement. Let's have you move here.
At once. Waiting for more orders.
The thing is, they're not only do they have a ton of troops, their troops are going to be higher quality than ours, and we don't have.
We hunger for battle.
Commander,
Fuck me sideways.
we hunger.
Oh fuck! I suddenly remember what I was going to be doing. We don't have any artillery at all, which is a rarity for one of my campaigns. Usually, one of the first things I do is spam out artillery. Two are okay up there.
Commander. March.
Andre says, also Ragnarok, I think ancient actions don't count. Not sure, though. Yeah, you know what? Like, I remember someone saying that the ancient actions do count, but I'm not sure who it was who recommended it as a viable option to kill him with agents. But when I did kill him, there was a Steam message as if I had achieved some kind of achievement. Actually, I wonder if I can check my Steam games, view games library. Yeah, let me see here. Yeah, so we achieved this today. Kill Attila the Hun by any means at your disposal. So and we had achieved a taste of murder. Assassinate 10 enemy characters. So I'm thinking that maybe Attila is gone. That maybe we've wiped him out. You know what we can? Oh, you know what? You know how we can tell? We can tell in the diplomacy. God, I'm such an idiot sometimes. Huns. Oh no, he's still alive. Fuck. Never mind. God, get my hopes up. He's still alive. We don't know where he is though. Damn it. I thought maybe we'd got him. Alright, what we gotta do. Genoa and Verona. Adolian. We gotta raise an army here. 554. I think this guy is leveled up as a governor. R2 says, Ragnarok, do you agree the Western Roman Empire needed competent emperors and generals? I'm convinced the incompetency and corruption of certain emperors ruined the empire, such as Commodus as an example. Yeah, you know what? This is a very complicated question, I think. I think it would be very difficult to answer, but there's certainly a number of reasons as to why the Roman Empire fell. Georgia says the agents cheese existed in Rome 1. You could kill all the Horde's family members and they turn into rebels after you let them settle, of course. Rengar says, what's this heresy? Search bar active. Andre says he's wounded, judging by the portrait in diplomacy. And Roman Emperor says, have to kill him 3 times. And R2 Total War Warrior says, do the Mongols withdraw if Attila is killed? It doesn't appear so. It does not appear so. What happens is, like, when you kill a Mongol stack, more Mongol armies spawn. So everyone's been recommending that we just fight them and wear their armies down and not actually kill them completely. But anyway, let's start recruiting some artillery. Fuck. I wish I had started this earlier because we have no artillery. But yeah, essentially we'll have this guy come out and deliver the artillery pieces. And then these two, you guys just sit tight where you are. There's nobody up in this area. So, well, we've killed him once. We know that. That may be the only time we've killed him. But we'll keep an eye out for him to show up again. Well, we know we've killed him once. However, we've killed him with an agent, so we're not entirely sure that that counts towards the number of times he's killed. Georgie says, R2, these are the Huns, not the Mongols. And R2 says, sorry, I made a mistake, lol. Oh, yeah, you know what? I didn't even notice. Similar folks, similar faction. Horde. Alright, let's take a look at the list here. Alright, we're not taxing these provinces. This province we can probably start taxing soon. Scandaza. That's fine. Germania is a bit of an issue. Do we have... Yeah, we have an army sitting in there. We have this guy come back and sit there to help the public order, but I'd like to keep him closer to the front just in case the Huns wander off this way, which it doesn't look like they're going to. And then this province... We are taxing. Oh, that's fine. Public order. How's the public order okay here? Oh, military presence. That makes sense. Take a look at this. Britannia Interior. JC says boo. JC, what's up? R2 says, Ragnarok, you would have to find a way to scatter those Hun armies. If you attack one, at least 2 other Huns would join the battle. It's I'm hoping that they come to us. I don't want to force the issue, and I'd really like to get those artillery pieces recruited as well. Got a lead deposit here, so why don't we build that? Build that. What's the situation? We need more. We need more food. What is that? Cattle herd. Alright, yeah. Build up the cattle pens. That'll help. Order -6. That should more or less sort it out, though. Alright, I think we're looking good. And then in terms of our forces, let me see. What status? Here are... Yeah, that's what I want. Alright, yeah. They're all centralized there. So we've got our forces here. Hoping maybe we can spring an ambush or fight some battles with our fortifications. Probably going to give us the best opportunity to fight them, but yeah, it's going to be tough because they've got artillery and they have the cavalry advantage. So it's until we get these artillery pieces, I don't want to get in there and get after them. Let's just double check. Oh, you know what? We got to... Before we check this, because I'm going to forget to do this. Dude, okay. Andre says, they usually come for the player hard and fast. I used to stay in ambush around my settlements to lure them. Yeah, that's an excellent excellent plan. R2 says, I hope the armies separate from one another. And R2 says, I suppose that's a tactic. We're dealing with them one by one. And JC says, corner camp the map. Exactly. This dude is not super happy. Why is he not happy? Office given to subordinate. Alright, let's get this guy into position. So governor, what's going to help a governor? Damn, none of this. Alright, I'm just gonna drop you in there. This guy not available to go in one of these positions? Son of a bitch, you gotta be... This guy, we could bump him up a notch. Yeah, let's bump him up. And drop you in there. But just might as well fill these seats. I don't think it matters too much who's in them, necessarily. Though, it really should be generals down here, not governors, to be honest. As we want to take advantage of that replenishment. This dude, let's drop you in there. Alright, good enough. Governors, we are full for governors. And which provinces do we have governors in? What do we have here? Bread and Games. Then Britannia. Bread and Games. We could probably... I'm just gonna leave it for now. I was gonna say we could probably change the edict there. Down here, Bread and Games. Trouble. What are the other options? Corruption. -5. Hey, Merlin says hello. She's got the sunglasses out. Merlin, how's beautiful Brazil today? JC says, hey, what do you think if Rome would have stayed the way as power-wise when Julius Caesar was alive and fought the Huns? Would have been interesting. Would have been really interesting. Though, I mean, the Hun, like, I don't know. That's a good question, because the Huns with their horse archers, like, even, you know, with, like, the armies at the time with Julius Caesar relied heavily on, number one, like, auxiliary cavalry. So you had auxiliary cavalry, which were non-Romans who were basically leading the cavalry. We could probably change out some of these settlements that are doing the food production, but I think we'll leave it for now. So relied heavily on auxiliary cavalry, and whether or not those would have been able to match up against the Huns is a really interesting question. But the other thing is they relied heavily on sort of like skirmisher units, sort of like your javelins and whatnot, your hastati, I think. And so I don't think those would have been terribly effective against the horse archers. Like, the horse archers would have been, their tactics would have been really tough for the Romans to deal with. I think it would have been similar to what happened to Crassus in Parthia, where Crassus didn't have proper sort of, oh, you gotta be shitting me. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Alright, I mean, auto-resolve is giving us the win here, which is obviously, you know, we'll take advantage of that. But we haven't had a fight, and I know Georgie, I don't know if Georgie is still watching, but Georgie wanted to see how the battles functioned with the battle optimizer mod. So we'll yeah, it's been nearly 2 hours and we haven't had a single battle. So this is the first battle of the stream. Might as well get it in here, but oh, son of a bitch. Are they not attacking the army that's in fortification stance? Why aren't we getting the fortifications? That's kind of messed up. Ooh. R2 says, in Attila, what is the maximum amount of enemy armies that can attack you in the same battle? Is it like in Rome 2? And R2 says, yeah, it's exactly like Rome 2. So Attila and Rome 2 have a lot of similarities. Creeper Kings, welcome back. Merlin says, was fine today, sun all day and boats and some ugly people in the street. Was a normal day in Brazil and a lot of bananas. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. So you were out on the water in the boats? That's freaking awesome. Andre says, but you can only have 2 armies on the field. Yeah, I that's something that I cannot wait until Creative Assembly updates the games so that you can have more than just 2 armies on the field at a time. Though who knows if or when that'll ever happen. R2 says, of course, but when you kill one of the 2 enemy armies, the next enemy army comes to battle. I'm convinced Julius Caesar would have defeated the Parthians because he was much better than Crassus. This is true. This is true. It would have been a lot more interesting. Julius Caesar was a freaking genius on the battlefield. Like, he knew what was what. And Crassus, the thing is, the reason Crassus was defeated so soundly and in the way that he was because he didn't have, number one, he didn't have proper skirmish forces. His force was predominantly melee infantry, and his cavalry was more heavy cav, I believe. So his forces were not suited to deal with the Parthians. Andre says, Otto will grind you down badly, and don't forget, they have several other stacks nearby. And Andre says, Attila is a mod for Rome 2. Yeah, you could definitely put it that way. It's like basically Rome 2 provides the foundation for Attila, right? Like the game's, you know, like it's the same map. There's just a lot of similarities. Like it's, yeah. R2 says, sometimes people auto-resolve a battle because of laziness, lol. At least in some cases, it is not convenient to auto-resolve. And Andre says, theoretically, there could be more armies on the field, but think of your processor and GPU. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Man, I really, really want to start saving up for a, to build like a really ridiculous PC. One of the Ryzen chipsets. I want to build a Threadripper system that can just basically handle like ridiculous amounts of units on the field at a time. Oh man, I would love to do that, but a little excessive.
Good news. Additional
Creeper says, if you lower the unit count, then you can have multiple armies on the field. And JC says, I feel like Caesar, Julius Caesar, went through Armenia and gained support through horse archers and Eastern allies and crushed Parthians. You know what? You're probably right. Caesar would have found a way, for sure. All right, so we got swords. Why doesn't? All right, let's just put you boys there.
The enemy are losing ground.
And let's just bring the swords here for now.
Quick march.
What I would like to do, actually, see, the thing is, we gotta figure out a way to get rid of their artillery. And, I mean, they're on the attack, so they technically should be aggressive here. But I don't know if they are gonna be aggressive. Let's just bring you guys over here. Over here for now. Merlin says, will you do a campaign video when Dauntless Days release? If so, which faction are you thinking about? Which one? Dauntless Days, is that the Lord of the Rings? The Lord of the Rings mod? Rengar says, the only thing holding my rig back at the moment is my graphics card, still running a 1070. Oh, shoot, man. Thing is, I'm running a I'm running two 1080s, two 1080 Founders Edition. So I've got, my system has two graphics cards in there. One of them handles the physics, and the other one handles the rest of the game stuff. But yeah, my system is 6 years, going on 7 years old, and it still holds up pretty well. It definitely, like, basically we really run into problems when there's, like, I don't know, in the range of 15,000 units on the field. It doesn't matter which Total War it is, but once there's somewhere in the range of 15,000 unit models on the field, my system really starts to chug and struggle. But yeah. DM Wyvern says the pie. Creeper King says Rag is losing brain cells, so help him somehow. DM Wyvern says do not forget the pie. And Merlin says yes for Attila. Creeper King says, hi Wyvern, tell Rag that Wyvern is pronounced wyvern and not wyvern. Creeper King says, I beg, or he will lose even more brain cells. And R2 says, Ragnarok, other people auto-resolve a battle because they feel insecure about the battle. They lack confidence in themselves. Yeah, it's just, you know, it really comes down to laziness, I think. Alright, which one of these guys is the fastest? Speed... What? Speed 108. Speed 105. Speed 105. Alright. You, sir. Come out this way. And one of you guys come around this way. And let's get this stuff out of the way. Creeper King says, R2 Total War FR described me in Q sentence. Flint says, Wyvern. Lucius the Eternal says, yes, my system struggles with 3 versus 3 in Total War Warhammer 3. And Flint says, all pie all the time. And Creeper says, in one sentence. Anyways, see y'all. Alright, Creeper, if you're heading out, man, have a good one. It's great to see you, man. I hope you're enjoying your summer. Before you head back to the books in the fall. Andre Claudio Diaconte says, I have an Asus ROG GL 502 VT. These days it heats up. I can grill steaks for all the hungry people in the world on it. It's pretty unbelievable how hot these machines get, man. Like man, I mean, like, we kind of sometimes forget like how much of a feat of engineering sort of like the microprocessing and everything is. Like, it's pretty unbelievable what the technology can do with the chips, the modern chips. But they definitely do get hot, that is for sure. All right, it's hard to see what's happening here. Creeper King says, good night, my brothers. All right, Creeper Kings, take care, man. All right, we're just gonna try and get them to waste all of their ammo here. I think it's probably the optimal way to deal with their artillery. It's a little bit odd because they're attacking us, so they should be being aggressive here. I don't know why they're... I mean, I guess because they have artillery, they're gonna sit tight. Or maybe it's because we intercepted them. I don't know. Because it's odd that they only brought the one army for this fight as well. But yeah, the biggest thing we're going to run into, the biggest problem fighting the Huns that we're going to run into is the quality. Like, we've got to make sure that... Oh, shit, that one hit. Oh, my God. 11 kills there with that shot. We've got to make sure that we're going into situations with the numbers in our favor. And just... especially until we get our own artillery in the field. Once we have some of our own artillery, I'll feel a little bit more comfortable taking these guys on. R2 says, is demoralization very contagious in Total War Attila, more than in Rome 2? I mean, in battle. It is. 100% it is. The thing is, if... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, we lost some more there. If... Oh, man, they're starting to waver. Can we tell how much ammo they have? Ah, come on. You freaking cowards. Well, they did a pretty good job. What was I going to say? Alright, they've come back. Oh, man. And they're just going to waver again. Let's bring this unit around. You come in here. What was I going to say? So with Attila, the big thing, like the biggest thing in Attila is taking out the enemy general. If you're able to take out the enemy general, the enemy army's morale will be really, really bad, and you're able to break a lot of units and then potentially run them down. JC says Pharaoh is going to be pay to win. I don't like the sound of that, man. Freaking, I don't know. Like, I haven't been keeping up with the news, the latest news for Pharaoh. But the initial information and whatnot that CA released, I was not impressed with. Not in the least. It's with the rain, it's hard to see when they're shooting here. Are they oh, I was gonna say are they out of ammo, but apparently not. R2 says, Ragnarok, that's a good idea in order to make them waste their artillery ammo. That's why you should always have a few expendable units in an army, such as auxiliaries and mercenaries. It's true. It's true. I mean, the cav is usually... The cav is pretty... Or some of the cavalry is pretty fast. I mean, ideally, you want to be able to get them to waste their ammo without taking any casualties. But easier said than done sometimes. Are they... Ah, fuck, I can't... I think they are out of ammo now. Yeah, they're out of ammo. Alright, that wasn't too bad. You guys just protect the flanks. Let's, get on the move. And... Let's take a... The ground is a little bit more favorable up here. Let's see if we can get up here. Move to there for now. Understood. JC says, what if you get to be Anubis and fight the Egyptians? Well, it could be interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Pharaoh just does not have me super excited. And it's too bad because that setting is a setting that I would really like to play in Total War, but I'm not sold on what they're marketing so far. R2 says, what if you keep that cavalry unit inside those forests so that the projectiles cause less damage? That's, you know what, that could have worked as well. That would have been definitely a viable strategy there. Andre says, after Warhammer 3, I decided to not buy anything else from CA. It's, yeah, I don't know, man. It's... You know, when I first started playing Total War and I was, you know, listening to guys like Pixelated, Apollo, Voland, and even to some extent, I mean, at least before Warhammer 3, Legend of Total War, and just, you know, listening to these guys talk about CA's sort of like business model and their business practices, and just sort of the way that they've kind of, I don't know, streamlined is probably not the right word, but just sort of like dumped down a lot of the mechanics for Total War games over the years, and just, you know, listening to the, you know, like I used to listen to them and think, oh man, what are these guys talking about? These games are so much fun, they're so great. But I'm definitely seeing it now that they're really, like, CA's business model is they seem to, you know, basically no matter what, want to release at least one game, one Total War game a year, and they're perfectly content to just use the same recipe for each Total War title and just essentially reskin and retweak old mechanics, and you know, a lot of the more intricate mechanics, they've just, you know, they've been perfectly content to gut a lot of old mechanics and things like that. Should probably rest a little bit before we push up against them as well. JC says, watch the game costs $70. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be as sort of like skeptical about the game if they were charging the you know, like the same price as the other Saga Total War. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to trying to focus on getting these units organized. Just stretch out a little bit more, just to try and cover our flanks, because they're probably gonna flank us. Yeah, I mean, I would probably be more forgiving in my sort of analysis of what they've released so far if they came out and said, okay, this is, you know, the next saga in the series, which, you know, is what it looks like. But I'm gonna try and keep you out of the fighting. You're just here to protect the flank. But at the end of the day, it just seems like a full-on Troy reskin with not a lot of new features. What do we got for formations here? I don't think stationary testudo. It's actually, it does have stationary testudo as well. These guys don't have a missile weapon, but the guys in behind do. Yeah, they've got 3 missile weapons. It's interesting. R2 says, since demoralization is very contagious in a Total War Attila battle, then you should try to avoid your units being outflanked. Yes, absolutely. They're... oh, shit. Here they come. Here they come. Let's, stretch out that way, just in case. And... guys, push up a little bit this way. Saw says, go get him, cowboy! Saw Valon, the legendary... good God. Sorry, guys. Struggling here a little bit to protect my flank. But yeah, Saw Valon, the legendary Skyrim player. Saw plays on his channel Skyrim on the hardest difficulty with... oh my God. 3 times the units. Which is freaking crazy to me, man. You guys move up and get into position of them. Getting shredded pretty bad here. Where's their general, out of curiosity's sake? Bring you guys around. What are you guys doing? Alright, good. Oh, there's their general there.
Enemy units have returned to the battle.
If he gets into range, maybe we can snipe him. Let's move you guys up. I'm gonna bring you guys back around this way. And you guys need to get in there. Same thing with you guys. Chase them off. And let's see if we can chase them off. Shit. Oh my God. See, this was talking about the quality of their units is a lot better than ours. I don't want you guys in the fight. I gotta be a lot quicker with my micro. That is for sure. Yeah, they just fracking cut right through our troops. If we can kill their general, then see if we can get you guys over there. And you guys just pull back a little bit. Oh, fuck.
Our men run from the enemy. This is shameful.
We can take them out. If we can kill their general, be in good shape. Fuck me sideways. It's not going super well here. We'll put the commanders into the fight, but I think that's a terrible idea. Taking those guys out they're losing over there. See, and you guys wonder why I want to auto-resolve these fights. See if you can pick off the general. Come on, please. Alright, we're gonna have to try and kite these guys a little bit, and you guys just stay out of the fight. And let's see. Let's actually get into position there. We'll win in here. Oh, you guys move back. Move up. Shoot those archers. And this really disintegrated into a bit of a mess here. Taking heavy losses on some of our infantry. That is for sure. But yeah, the thing is we're rocking with like some of the lowest tier infantry, which is a big part of the reason why they pretty well melted when the Huns sort of but yeah, our archers are getting the job done now to some extent anyway. This freaking see if we can slow him down. Yeah, unfortunately these armies are gonna have to be put back together after this. It looks like we're gonna have to recruit some new troops after this. But yeah, unfortunately I was not able to snipe their general. If we had sniped their general, it would have been a lot easier to break their units.
We have revealed their concealed men. The enemy are ambushing us.
But yeah, the other thing is that these armies are gonna be. All right, yeah, their general's down now, so these guys probably aren't gonna last too much longer. Oh man. Andre says, given the price and the fact that it's a Troy reskin, sounds like they're setting the Sophia studio up for failure to justify closing it. Yeah, that could very well be. Salvalon says, are you winning? I don't know, man. It's really hard to tell. I mean, we got victory, but I don't think it's as decisive as I would have liked. And there are several more Hun armies behind these guys. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory. Not so good. R2 says, don't cheese the enemy cavalry units with an infantry unit because that can create gaps for the enemy cavalry units to get through. Yes, don't risk your general unnecessarily. But yeah, I would say for the most part, oh my god, we lost 3,000. And oh my gosh. We gotta start looking to upgrade these armies, man. Not to mention too, the archers are all very low tier archers as well. R2 says, you almost got him. Oh, man. Heavy losses, man. Heavy freaking losses. Hopefully we'll be able to pick up some mercenaries here. We'll take on warriors because we need them. But yeah, this is good. Some of their army survived, so we'll just leave those guys alone. We won't wipe them out. And we'll just try and avoid them. Andre says, well, that is one Hunnic army that will take a long time to rebuild. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, so we should be able to withdraw
Retreat, men! Retreat!
away from them here, far enough away from them. Hopefully, anyway. Marcus Wolfbart says, my man, how we doing? We're getting our butt whooped by the Huns. Shocking turn of events, I know. But yeah, they're coming for us. They're coming for us. Marcus, how are you, man? How was your Wednesday? Anything new and exciting going on? Oh my goodness. Oh my. My. American Pie. Shiza. Marcus says the Huns, you say? Nope, just got off work and chilling now. Andre says that is one juicy battle. Alright, so here we do have the fortifications. I don't know why we didn't have the fortifications in the previous fight. Man. Problem is, again, there are artillery pieces. Reinforcing 6. We've got 9,000 troops to their 5,000, but again, the issue is the quality. What are these guys? Hunnic Devil Archers. Those are some badass dudes right there. The Devil Archers. Alright, well, we've got the fortifications, so let's see what happens. Saw says hello, Marcus Wolfard, and Marcus says, Saw, hey there, how are you doing today? Saw says, take care, buddy, gotta leave for work. Alright, Saw, don't work too hard down there in Australia. And thanks so much for stopping by, man, I appreciate it. R2 says, at least cause the enemy big damage. Shoot, I guess we don't get to choose the weather here. I guess, yeah, makes sense. They're on the attack. Alright, where do our reinforcements come on from? Down yonder. Down yonder. R2 says, if they later leave their artillery unprotected, you can go for it with your cavalry to destroy them. So what we're going to try and do... Only thing I'm worried about is the fact that they have more cavalry than we do. But usually these fortification battles, they just charge in at you. So we're going to put our deployables here. I hate that in Attila you can't, like, the deployable region is like only the area of the fort. Like, we should be able to deploy out here as well, in my humble opinion. And move up as far as possible. We'll block these off, and then these two are where we'll try and bring our other troops in there, but it may or may not work out. Oh man, I only got swords here, which is not ideal.
As you command. For the glory
I don't want to sit right on top of the traps that we've put down. That's the thing. But we obviously want to lock them off from coming in.
By your command.
And
Understood.
let's just line up here for now. Okay, I got one of you here. And then you two right here. Alright, so we've got 4 more dudes that go down. I don't know, I get the feeling that these guys are gonna get overrun real fast. If you block that off. Block this off. May have been a better idea to withdraw from this fight, but I mean, we could always withdraw if things are looking not so good. Like, we'll just stick with standard shot. The thing is, though, if they come in here and we can focus down their general, then maybe we can turn the tides of the fight right away. I wonder if we should have picked control small army here instead of the large army. R2 says, then we hope all their cavalry units are busy and distracted. That's a flaw the game makes. You should correct. Absolutely, man. Yeah, it's, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, the objective is we definitely need to shut down those artillery pieces. It's gonna be vital to our survival here. God, I hate the way the fracking grouping works in Attila. There we go, that works. Alright, reinforcements coming in from back there. Let's try and get them on the field as soon as possible. It's too bad we can't get all three of our armies on the field right away. Alright, there's the artillery. Shit. Come around this way. Get over here. And... Alright, turn around. Lined up there.
The enemy has been sighted.
You guys line up there. Line up like so. Go, go. We're getting shot at. Fuck. And guys get moving. Guys get moving. Ah, shit. There's more cavalry coming in over there. Ooh, man, that's nasty. Alright, go, go, go. Alright. Gotta bring another guy over here. And another guy, probably. Not a bad idea. And guys, oh shit, no, get away from them. Fuck, leave me alone. You guys are supposed to leave me alone. I mean, I don't mind sacrificing a couple of... Oh, fuck. I don't know if you're going to be able to get through there. It looks like you're going to get the attention of their cavalry there. Guys, just kind of line up there for now.
Ready for battle! Follow! The men have thrown down their weapons and are fleeing. Right, our shots!
Alright, you charge into them and slow them down. I think... Oh, man. I think we knocked them off their artillery pieces, so... we might be okay. And these guys are taking their sweet-ass time. This is, not looking particularly good here. Oh, shit. Are you shitting me? Oh, man. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. We don't have anyone defending this area here. Fuck, you gotta go do it. You're the only one that can get there. Guys, get moving that way. And I don't know if these guys are gonna... Oh shit, there's I didn't realize... Oh god. This is already going really, really badly. Not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. Ah, fuck, I don't know. This guy, you know what? If you guys can all vote... Oh, fuck. No, move back. Focus shooting at him. If we can kill him, we might have a chance here. You guys get back in there. Oh, you guys are shitting me. Our fracking reinforcements are too far away. Focus down on the general. Kill him. And we've got a chance. We've got an outside chance to turn this thing around. You turn around and shoot him as well. Yeah, now we're in trouble. We are in big trouble. No, can we get these guys in here in time? It's not looking good. R2 says, do the projectile units have a mode for concentrating their fire on a specific point like in Rome 2 or Divinity at Empire? It's useful for avoiding friendly fire. Oh my gosh, they just murdered that general. Bollocks. We're gonna have to... Yeah, We've
Men
lost
have
the
given up
fort.
and are running for their lives.
We've lost the fort. And now I'm just wondering if we should actually just withdraw. Let me see here. What's the situation with you guys with your morale?
The tower has been destroyed.
Capture point 3. Other minus 10.
The men are broken and running for their lives.
Our morale is in the shitter.
Orders, my lord.
This is not good.
Palatina guards!
The shield wall.
Formation!
Just going to just standing to Studo.
Orders, my lord. Palatina guards! Melee troops awaiting orders. Prepare to attack. Form testudo. Formation! Move into formation! Form testudo and defend! An entire unit has perished.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at these guys. These guys are coming on the field. And they're wavering. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that it might be best for us to just withdraw and try and save the troops that we have here. Let's come back around this way. Which ones are the generals? You guys pull back this way. It's over here. Yeah, fuck. I think it's... If we were gonna withdraw, should have done it already, but it's... We're... The fact that they've got such superior mobility is, not good. Not good at all. Let's you guys better position. And... Wait.
Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
Alright, good. We got those two. But yeah, they're just fucking kicking our ass up and down the field here. Unfortunately, they've just got oh shit. You guys are not moving because you are in Testudo.
Enemy units have returned to the battle.
Yeah, the problem is
Men are broken and running for their lives.
mobility. Like they've got mobility on us, they've got range on us, and they've got quality on us. We're just completely outclassed here in almost every way. The only thing that we've got is numbers, really, and there's just not a lot we can do. Not to mention our morale is just in the toilet. Look at that morale. General dead, flanks routing, attack the flank. Yeah, we're fucked.
Our men flee the field of
Let's see if we can get you guys off the
This is a
field.
shameful
I should
display.
try and withdraw these forces rather than bring them up. I was hoping, like, if we had been able to get them inside the fort, we might have had an outside chance. But because they're so far from the fort, and their units are so much faster than ours, there was just there's no chance here. R2 says, I think you shouldn't form a unique long line because the enemy cavalry units would get around it. Yeah.
Our men have given up and are running for their lives.
Yeah, there's just really nothing we can do here. Goddamn Huns. Just try and save what units we have left here. Try and get them off the field. Roman Emperor says, don't the Huns inflict a morale penalty against Christian factions? Yeah, I think that's what the other is. The -10, I think, is the morale penalty against the Huns. Why the fuck are you guys not moving? Go, 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 go. And why the fuck are you guys not getting off the field? But yeah, just try and save as many folks as we can.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Close defeat. At least it wasn't crushing defeat. Wow, 3,800 losses. Though we did inflict 1,600 casualties to them. But yeah, this army totally wiped out. We wore this army down a little bit, so I suppose that's a small victory. But yeah, I've got to start. Got to see if we've got better units available to recruit. The thing is, though, yeah, so we almost saved these two armies for the most part. This army is pretty much trashed. But anyway, we got to start looking into recruiting better troops.
Retreat, men!
Oh shit! Why did you go that way?
Reached.
R2 says, for example, you should leave some units behind the first line in order to be ready to intercept enemy cavalry or infantry units that get around the line. Yeah, I was just trying to scramble to get troops to the front, but yeah, like I was scrambling to try and get the troops into the fort, but then once that didn't work, we're basically caught in no man's land there. And then I was trying to reorganize, like I put the troops into Testudo to try and mitigate some of the archer fire, and then when I tried to move, they can't move into Testudo, right? So that's why they were kind of stuck in the line like that. But anyway, let's grab a fearless warrior here. Looks good. All right, so we gotta do some major recruitment here. Let's do political favors for you. Some major recruiting needs to be done. Household lost. But yeah, the thing is, their armies completely outclass the armies that we have in the field right now. The only chance we have is just to be able to defeat them with numbers, which is why we need these artillery pieces so bad. We got a couple cav there. All right, so we've got skirmisher barracks. Yeah, so the thing is, oh man, skirmisher barracks gives us recruitment of the elite ballistari, which are the crossbow units. But the problem with the crossbows, they're a lot more punishing than the regular archers. But the issue is that whoops, their range is so limited, so it's just really tough to use them. So skirmisher barracks there. Is that the... You're shitting me. Carpentry workshop. Ravina. Oh my god. Alright. Florenta. We gotta recruit a force. Oh shit, how are we? Oh, that's right, that's right. Never mind, I'm an idiot. No problem. I'll probably end up merging one of these armies here. Oh, look at this. This is the army we defeated. And they hired mercenaries. The bastards.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
Yeah.
Ready
We've
for
got to reorganize here a little bit. We should definitely hire the mercenaries so that they can't hire the mercenaries themselves.
Commander.
It's the one available. Hire that dude. R2 says, okay, but in an open field battle, you should try to put some infantry units behind the first line in order to avoid outflanking.
We hunger for battle.
Dum, dum, dum. Roman Emperor says, Scourge of God, enemy morale -10 when fighting Christian factions. Yeah. Yeah, it just comes up as other in the list there. Alright, so we got these two. Is Attila leading any of these armies? Did Attila come back yet? Doesn't look like it. This dude, Ingrad. Roman says, death stops foreign replenishment in all provinces where the horde is present all times. Oh, so if the horde steps into this province, prevents replenishment. They got plenty of movement here. They can pretty well hit. Oh, man.
Ready for orders.
It's a tight situation for sure. Oh, construction cost. Cutting. I mean, the replenishment is good. Alright, yeah, we'll go with the replenishment. Roman says they really are horsemen of the apocalypse. No kidding. No freaking kidding. Alright, how much movement do you have? Alright. What's your odds of assassinating this dude? 43%. He's the... It would be the ideal one to get rid of, though. 43%. And 55%. It's a better chance to get this guy, so we'll go with the one that's the highest chance. Even though this dude, getting rid of him would be the optimal one to get rid of. Oh shit, did I pick assault instead of... Oh, I fucking picked assault instead of assassinate. Or did I?
God be praised.
Oh no, we got assassinate. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Alright, yeah, go with that. Alright, that's good. Because... Oh shit, can they still move? Damn it, I was hoping killing the general would prevent them from being able to move. Damn it. R2's vs. Ragnarok, did you get to play Attila's campaign in Age of Empires 2? I played it. I liked it a lot. I did not. I've never played Age of Empires. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and an 8th army there. Fuckity fuck fuck fuck.
Ready for battle.
We'll bring this guy down here to defend this. R2 says, I played it in the classic Age of Empires 2 version. Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
We hunger for battle. Ready for battle. Commander.
Commander.
Thing is,
Ready for orders.
movement you have could participate in this fight potentially. Do we try and push back against them a little bit here? If you attack him... Thing is, we don't want this army to reinforce. That's the thing. We could try and fall back to the settlements and defend from the settlements, but that comes with a lot of risks itself. What do we have for garrisons? There's not much, but every soldier matters. There is a little bit of mercenaries here that we do want to recruit.
At your command. Commander.
Oh, bollocks.
At your command.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, I don't think that we're in any kind of state to be able to
We hunger for
go on the offensive here. What else do we have for movement? Let's bring you around. Come around this way, just make sure there's nobody over here.
Would that I were as swift as the angels.
Let's get you moving down this way as well.
Would that I were as swift as the angels. As you command.
Yeah, I think this is the bulk of the horde here that we're dealing with right now.
Would that I were as swift as the angels. On the move. My work is done.
Commander.
Do we have, with this faction, do we have, what do you call it? Military access with the Marconis? We do.
You honor us. There's food in. Ready for orders.
Move you out of there.
Waiting for orders.
Tanks the public order. Even with this army sitting here, that's the other issue is we've got armies sitting around doing nothing. Are we taxing this province? We are. Turn the taxes off. Slows it down a bit. Oh, man.
We hunger for battle.
Alright, well, we don't need both of these armies sitting here. We'll have one sit here.
I want hourly patrols.
Manage the public order. But let's have you... Probably best that you march around this way. Otherwise, it's not going to be safe. It says, R2, are you planning to conquer the entire map or just territories the Roman Empire historically controlled? So, I don't think we're going to go full map completion in this campaign. At the very least, we're going to play it until we've defeated Attila. Ideally, I'd like to play it until I can unite with the Eastern Roman Empire, which shouldn't be all that difficult after we defeat Attila. Though, I mean, at the same time, full map completion wouldn't be... If we include our allies with full map completion, which is usually the way I go, then it wouldn't take us too long to do full map completion beyond... that is, assuming that we'd be able to become allies with the Eastern Roman Empire. Because the Huns have destroyed everything in their path. Like, look at this. The whole map has been bombed by these assholes.
My sword is yours. Ready for
Alright,
battle.
yeah, you stay put there, and you stay put there. Bring this army around over here, and that means we can bring this army up as well.
Ready for battle.
mercenaries available here. So let's do this. Let's merge you guys. Merge you two. And then merge you. And then we can recruit some mercenaries here. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna park you in here. This we can build up. Let's build the waterworks for now. Let's hold off building there because it looks like it's about to be bombed. Oh man. Ambush success chance 35%. Alright, stand right there. And I was gonna hide him so that they can't see him, but the thing is, the ambush success chance is so low. Because the thing is, like, with this army sitting outside the settlement, what they can do is they can encircle the settlement and isolate him. But if they don't see him, there's the potential that they bring one army up and make the attack without seeing that army. Otherwise, we could put him in camp stance where he'll be a little bit safer, but he can still be isolated. That's the thing. Oh man, it's a tough call, but I think we'll put him in ambush defense in the hopes that they don't spot him, and we can encourage them to lay the attack, and we'll have two armies against one for the initial assault, and then second assault they'll probably fuck us up pretty bad. Rengar says, time for sleep. I hope you will catch a good evening, Ragnarok. I'll try to catch you next time your stream. All right, Rengar, have a great night, man. Thanks for dropping by. R2 Total War says, I just wonder if the Romans ever made an incursion into Poland. Of course, I know Poland wasn't called like that yet, but Poland, I logically mean the territories that now belong to Poland. I don't think they made it that far because, you know, like, Europe basically has a divide between, like, they had occupied part of Germania around the time of Augustus, and that the Battle of Teutoburg Forest, where Varus loses a couple of legions, sends the Romans out of Germania, and essentially they never come back into Germania, and you have this divide between Europe, the Germanic tribes, and the Latin nations on this side down the ages through Europe. Andre says that army will suck to go against. Yeah, all of these armies are gonna suck to go against, especially with the troops we currently have in the field. But anyway, yeah, maybe we'll just play it defensively. I mean, I'd like to wear these guys down a little bit, but it's not gonna make much of a difference. So what do we want to do here?
Ready for orders.
We're gonna be available for mercenaries. We do have one more mercenary available here. We might as well pick him up. Let's try and prevent them from recruiting any more troops.
At your command.
We hunger for battle.
All right. Do we want to bring this over? Do we want to? Which settlement do we want to try and protect the most? And the other question is, do they have? They don't have enough movement to get down to Salona. Okay, so.
Ready for battle.
Commander.
We hunger for battle. At your command.
Small garrison there and there.
Commander.
Alright, this is what we're gonna do.
Ready for orders.
Put the two of you sit
Set up
in
the watch.
there.
At your command.
And
Commander.
alright.
At your command.
Down here and transfer these troops over.
Ready for orders. Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
Merge up these guys.
We hunger
And
for
just make
battle.
room for... It's annoying.
Ready for orders.
Alright,
Commander.
so we disband you.
Ready for orders.
And you
March.
just 25% chance. God damn. Go into ambush
Laying an ambush.
and you come stand here.
On
Yeah,
the
well,
move.
we'll stand a little bit of a better
Is
chance
that all?
inside the
Laying an
settlements.
ambush, sir.
And hopefully they don't spot our armies outside the settlements. How much movement do we need for ambush stands? 50%. Yeah, just stay there. So, yeah, we'll just try and slow them down and do as much damage to them as possible. We do have this army coming back around, but if they get through here, we're not... It's not good. It's not good at all. But now we can build another army over here. I guess we'll grab this guy and we'll go Legio 1.
Commander.
And fuck yeah, we don't have... These guys are slightly better. The thing is, the crossbows are ridiculously expensive as well. What the hell? It doesn't even tell you... Are you shitting me? It doesn't even tell you the range. God. Not to mention the crossbows take 2 turns to recruit. Oh my god. Infantry barracks would give us... Yeah. We don't have an infantry barracks anywhere. Maybe we'll start building an infantry barracks here. That way we can recruit everything from Rome. Oh man. Really not prepared for the Huns here. A couple of mercenaries that we could pick up, but we'll wait to do that. R2 says, an expedition for exploration purposes. Why wasn't Augustus interested in colonizing Germany? He was, but they were never able to recover and free up the legions to replace the ones that were defeated by Varus. They lost. It was a massive setback for the Romans. All of the legions that they lost in the Teutoburg Forest. R2 says, or better said, all the territories beyond the Rhine River. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Ready for battle.
Absolutely. none of these units are particularly good. These guys have slightly better armor, but these guys have much better health. And they do also have a missile weapon. Fuck. I mean...
Soldiering. It's a good life. We need good
Man, the
fighters.
crossbows take so bloody long. Oh my god.
Come fight with us. Sign up, lads, for a
Just
good,
start with that.
glorious life.
3 turns. Roman Ember says, I would love to see you do the Total War historical battles. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad series that we could get into. The trouble, like I have a little bit of a,
Good fighters.
like probably the reason why I haven't done any of the historical battles is because it's just, you know, like you don't get to pick the army composition, right? And the army composition is usually a little bit of a mess. But you know what? That actually would be an interesting series to play. Checking out some of the historical battles, we could we could do like an overview of like what actually happened during the historical battles as well, just like a brief introduction and things like that. R2 says, I see. Maybe he calculated the financial costs of a very prolonged campaign there. It would have taken so many years to finish the campaigns, I suppose. Not to mention, too, like, you know, like, you don't necessarily... I mean, with Divide et Impera, you do get the impact of manpower, but definitely the other thing to consider, too, is whether or not the Romans had the manpower to be able to go in there. What do we have for... Oh my god, the garrison sucks there. Yeah, the major settlements, you don't really have any options to build up stronger garrisons as Rome, which kind of sucks. But yeah, let's build a rally field here as well. Now we can have a rally field here and here, and hopefully get like a little bit of better, or in Rome and in Mediolanum. So, man, I'm hoping that we can slow them down from coming into here. I mean, it might even be wiser to have these armies fall back to Aquileia and let them demolish. Oh, son of a bitch, we've got this dude. We've got this dude as well.
You will march till your feet bleed.
All right, so yeah, I'm actually gonna have you
At your command.
sail out here, and he's gonna have to, yeah, hold the line at Aquileia,
Is there nothing
because
else?
I get the impression
Put your backs into it.
that these guys are gonna get dusted off the map, and so we just need to buy time
Commander.
to get more troops in the field over here. Shitty thing is these damn crossbows take a long time to recruit, but we're definitely gonna need them. I wish it told you what the range is on these guys, but it does not say in the statistics there. Oh wait. Okay, here we go. Range 125. Whereas, not sure what the range is on the other ones. Should be able
At your
to.
command.
Range 150. Yeah.
Fleet reporting.
We're gonna be outranged no matter what, but if we can get lots of artillery in the field, then we can at least potentially counteract their artillery. Look at the upkeep costs on these things, though. 552. My god. My god. Yeah, we can at least potentially counteract their artillery. And if we have enough artillery pieces, we can kind of counteract some of their archers as well, and then hopefully draw them in close enough so that the crossbows can finish the job. Oh my gosh, sweet mother of pearl. What's the... Should have built a cattle herd there. Built in the wrong building, but anyway. Alright, yeah, so should have been better prepared for the Hunnic invasion. I thought I was yeah. Thought I was gonna be alright. Thought we'd be able to handle it with volume, and it's definitely not gonna be the case. Alright, tech. What do we want to research next? Getting that recruitment capacity could actually help us out quite a bit right now. Could turn things around a bit. So I think we're going to start working on that. The additional tax rate faction-wide would be nice too, but we're a long ways off from that. Theoretically, we should be able to get that done in 9 turns. Take a look at the list here. Again, Daza is not being taxed. That should help with the public order there. And, god man, we've got an army sitting there and we can't get them out of there. Germania. Big problems, public order there. Actually. Order +7. We might be able to tax this province. Yeah, there we go. -14 for food, which we're working towards getting it sorted out. These provinces we don't want to build right now because the horde is on the way. Question is where? Alright, clear that. Pretty poor. Yeah, it should not have built these wheat farms. Here, it should be cattle herds. Anyway, we'll just leave it for now. It might actually end up being more food still from the wheat farms, but yeah. Amphitheater, governor's house. All right, let's start building some forums and see if we can get some scriptoriums built in some of these places where we've got additional build slots. Public order's kind of a little bit dicey here. Probably shouldn't build anything else up there because it's going to be a public order issue. Oh man, can't build that any higher than level 3, which sucks. Does this improve public order? It does. All right, let's build that. Briz needs more food. Fishing jetties, and that's it. That's all the building we're gonna get done. Public order, slight issue here. All right. Spent all our cash. Yeah, he needs a little bit more influence to be able to get married. She can... actually, she needs more influence before she can be married. Son of a bitch, we could arrange a marriage between her and somebody. Alright, let's try that. And is there anything else we want to do here? Alright. What's our... Ooh, man, power acceptable. It's not ideal. But it's not the worst anyway. Like, you get positive benefits from having it low. I do... Oh, actually, is there anybody Anybody else who can go into offices, potentially? This freaking guy. We just, office given to subordinate. He has the highest office. Why would he still have that negative thing? We've promoted him higher than any of his subordinates. Yeah, again, it just doesn't make sense to have the governors necessarily in these positions. But the trouble is the governors are the ones with the experience to be able to, or at least the influence to go into these positions. Which is kind of annoying. Alright, anyway, I just wanted to... Who
Commander?
is in command of these forces? Who's this? Veteris Agoras Praetexius. Alright, I think this guy, because he's a family member, we are going to replace him. So let's do that. I just don't want to risk the family member. Who? Oh shit! Who's this guy? Okay, that's. I think that's that dude. Just make sure.
At your command.
Yeah, nobody super important.
Ready for orders.
None of our important family members are here.
Commander.
Where is?
For battle. Ready for battle.
The hell is?
Ready for battle.
This guy. Oh, he's a governor. Never mind. I'm like trying to find this guy. An actual governor. Gaius Figulus. Where the hell is Gaius Figulus? Gaius Figulus. Gaius Pompeius Figulus. Where you at? Like to get him out of here too, but unfortunately we don't have any cash to do that. I guess we could cancel some building somewhere. R2 says it would have taken so many years to finish the campaigns, I suppose. What's the maximum amount of all armies and fleets you can have in Total War Attila? In case Rome 2, I think it's 18 armies and about 12 fleets when you have the maximum level of Imperium. And he says, I wish it is possible to have a little more armies and fleets in Rome 2. Yeah, my preference is the older Total War systems where you're not constrained at all by the amount of armies that you can have, and you can have small armies that don't have generals connected to them. Oh man, yeah, I do want to keep building that up. Where are we building that we could cancel? Oh, you know what we can do? We don't need to recruit those guys right now. Perfect. Guys, Figulus, we are going to replace you with someone not part of our family. Alright. Makes him a little bit more expendable. Alright. Yeah. Any... Could give him some stuff here. Good enough. Alright, here we go. I think I'm going to end the turn. So, yeah, essentially, this force and this force, they're going to be what we have to hold them back. Try and get our agents over here to slow them down a bit as well. And just get these troops in the field as quickly as humanly possible. Do have some mercenaries available that we can scoop up at some point as well, but we'll wait till the last moment to scoop those up. Might as well just make use of them. Just get as many bodies in the field and just hopefully slow them down. If we lose some of these provinces, it's not the end of the world, but if they start getting into this area where we're a little bit more built up, and especially we got to prevent them from getting to Rome, of course. Governor. Reduce the corruption in the province. The public order. Go with that and corruption reduction. Alright guys, I'm gonna get up and stretch. We've been going for a couple hours. I could use a little bit of a
attack these folk. Your bravery in this would surely be worthy of a...
I'm just gonna leave them alone. I've got problems as it is. I'll be right back, guys.
Christ inspired us in our wisdom. I suggest that you too should listen to his counsel in this matter. Ooh, look at this. Arranged marriage. Personal influence +2, loyalty +1 for the husband. They're willing to get defensive alliance. I'd do it for defensive alliance. By Christ, do not take this offer lightly. I make
Give us
it now
5,000. Let's try
but that
defensive
could change.
alliance and offer them. Fuck, we only have a little bit of cash. Oh wow, look at that. They accepted it.
I knew we could agree.
There we
Let
go.
us go.
Defensive alliance with the Eastern Roman Empire. Though they could just as easily cancel it. Roman Emperor says your brother, the Emperor of East Rome, is dead. Is he? Is that a different character than what started the campaign?
All right. Missions encountered. All right, good, good. On seasonal conditions. Blah, 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 blah. Food shortage. Where's the food shortage? Over here. We're working on it. And we are taxing the province. Alright, cash. A little bit of cash coming in. So, we got lucky here. They didn't,
Ready for orders.
well, I say we got lucky, but,
We hunger for battle.
not so much these guys. These guys are pretty well doomed. There's not a lot of chances that we're gonna be able to actually get them out of there. I don't think. So, probably it's best that we just save this army and have them down to here. And then these boys just stand right there.
Returning to land. You have further orders?
This doesn't prove their integrity, but yeah, let's go into ambush. They don't. Well, actually, it's hard to say. They might have enough movement to attack us because. And it looks like Attila is back. Let's see if we can kill him. 50% chance. Come on, baby.
Look at that.
Opportune failure. Frack. What is an opportune failure? He gets to try again, or he recouped his... Yeah, he must have... I guess he doesn't get to try again.
Treading softly.
Actually, make your way back over here. And... come around this way, I guess. Shut the front door.
I'm done for now.
How many fracking armies do these guys have?
How may I serve you?
Search up here, make sure there's no more armies up here.
Swift and silent.
And you make your way back around this way. Oh my goodness. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. It's tempting to try and get to Attila there to kill him, but it's gonna be too tough to get to where he is. I think we just sacrifice this army for now. But they could hit this.
At your command.
I want you to get over here to defend this.
Ready for battle.
I don't think it's worth defending this because they'll probably be able to overwhelm it with these two guys. So just fall back to there for the time being and just try and get these heroes over here to try and assassinate Attila. Though again, I'm not 100% sure if that counts towards killing him. I think it does. I get the impression that it does, but we'll find out soon enough anyway.
Commander. We hunger for battle. Faster, damn you all. Get to it, men.
How do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So like that. And even though...
At your command.
Yeah, even though we're going to suffer a bit of attrition, I want to get these forces up here.
At once.
So we can make
Set up the
a
watch.
stand in that general direction.
At your
And then this
command.
dude can continue recruiting artillery.
Great and glorious thing to serve your people.
He's still recruiting those crossbows.
Commander. Ready for battle. At your command. Ready for orders. At your command. Commander.
Alright, you stand
Ready
right
for
there.
orders.
And just...
Waiting for orders. We hunger for battle.
in the meantime...
Come, fight with us. Sign up, lads, for a good and glorious life. We hunger for battle. Advance. Make haste, men. Commander, it is a great and
damn it,
glorious
I
thing
shouldn't
to serve your people.
should have just left it as it is,
Fighters.
because now this army, because we transferred those units over, we can't get them into ambush stance. But anyway, so we're recruiting some more troops there, and at least their game says they're suffering attrition. Whether or not they actually do is another story, but they're supposed to be suffering attrition.
Ready for orders. Ready for battle.
Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do.
At
Damn
your
it, we could have upgraded those guys while we were there as well.
Ready for
Bollocks.
orders.
R2 says, in Total War Attila, is there any type of option for changing the government type? There is. There is. There, or is there? There's an option for changing your religion. But then again, oh wait, you want to see the maximum armies. I'm not sure what the maximum armies are. Our current Imperium level gives us 12 armies. I know you asked me that earlier. I didn't get to answer it. Yeah, you know what? It might be just actually the religion you can change. You might not actually be able to change your... Andre says, they are suffering attrition. Plus 10% replenishment is their attrition. I don't know. It's got the skull and axe. It says they're suffering attrition. But yeah, I think you're right. The freaking bonuses that the AI gets is pretty ridiculous. But yeah, we'll
Hunger for battle.
combine these forces, and that way we have 3 artillery pieces in each force,
At your command.
and a little bit of cav, a little bit of... well, we'll have a little bit of flexibility here where we might be able to potentially strike back against some of them, but we want to be...
Hunger for battle.
we want to be really protective of those artillery pieces, though.
Hunger for battle.
That is the thing.
Commander.
And we're working on some crossbows there.
We hunger for battle. Commander. Ready for
Ooh,
orders.
I'm gonna wait before we bring back those family members.
Heaven be praised.
We'll just because yeah, the generals are gonna be somewhat expendable here for a little while. It's freaking absurd how long we're sitting here. Alright, let's bring up the list. Alright, I don't want to build here for obvious reasons, so we can dismantle that, I suppose. Yep, dismantle that. Oh shit, we can only... probably best to do it there. It's gonna be a little bit safer. Not a lot we can do here. upgrade that. Uses food consumption. The soil here, infertile. God damn it. That should be frackin' cattle farms. R2 says, I see. I suppose changing the religion affects the public order. It does. There were some nuances to it. For sure. I'm not gonna build here yet. Because, so you have religion and then religious differences if you don't have the dominant religion. So there are a number of different religions, and then there are buildings that improve the religion, and then the religion factors into the public order and stuff as well. So there's a little bit of nuance to it. This is fine. What do we want to build here? Let's go with... Again, these should be freaking cattle pens. 55 and an additional 30, whereas this is 30 and additional 52. Actually, I guess it actually wouldn't be that much of a difference. Be a slight difference. We'll build the cattle farms next. Prime forest wouldn't be a bad idea. I guess we'll do that. Andre says amphitheater for more paganism. Got a few amphitheaters here and there. Yeah, we could. I'm gonna stick with the prime forest for now. Let's build the fishing jetties there. And what's the meager cattle herd? Sanya minus 22 public or minus 22 food. Food shortage. Public order's not that bad. And the food's gonna... That might get the food sorted out. Maybe. If not, we can always upgrade that. R2 says, does the food supply works globally like in Rome 2? It does not. So you do have a global food supply. However, each province needs its own food. Otherwise, you will have issues with public order. For example, this province is minus 16 food. So the food, because of that, the food is causing us minus 5 public order. So you can't... game doesn't allow you to import food like it does in Rome 2, unfortunately. Alright, good. Shoot, was she the one that we were... I think she was the one that we were going to try and marry this dude. This guy intervened right away. Like, nope, not going to allow you to marry her. You can seek a wife. And you've got a ways before you can marry anyone. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Force. Alright. Oh, man. We're just really at war with these guys. And the Huns. Or, well, actually, we're not at war with them, but they don't like us. Pretty much everybody likes us, but I think a big part of the reason why we are
My friend,
so popular
you honor this place with your arrival.
is...
I, your humble servant in matters of diplomacy, await your words.
Because we've been fighting the Huns, so all of our military actions against the Huns been adding up.
My friend, be welcome.
Please accept us a most humble. Greetings, my friend. Greetings. I tingle
So we can
with
get a little bit of money
anticipation
here.
of your noble and worthy words.
Some of these guys. Yeah, that works.
Please.
There's a good pork roast.
Is improving. Does the marriage, agent actions, military actions, it's funny the marriage doesn't actually improve our relations with these guys, but
God give you wisdom, so that you may speak well
Anyway.
and persuade me.
R2 says supposedly the global food you have should be distributed in the whole empire like it was in real life. I agree, man. I completely agree. It would be really nice. Well, on the bright side, they are splitting up their forces. On the downside, this guy's fucked.
Yeah!
I think
Oh, yeah!
we're gonna withdraw here.
Ah!
Regroup and fall back! At ease, men.
Look at that. They fell back. I mean, this is good. We're slowing them down while we get, theoretically, some better armies in the field. I mean, the important thing is getting those artillery pieces. If we get enough artillery pieces, then potentially we can counter some of what the Huns can do. Somebody died, I guess. Let's, this guy seems pretty good, but actually his authority kind of sucks. Alright, which is pretty good. Alright, what is the situation here? Yeah, so no longer suffering the attrition.
At your command. We hunger for battle.
We hunger for battle.
Guys took a bit of attrition here.
Ready for orders.
Should actually take this guy. Actually, how old is this dude? Age 57, okay. I was gonna say, this guy's pretty high level, so we don't want to lose him unnecessarily, but he's 57 years old anyway, so we'll let him die. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Ah, shit. We're We're going to make our way over here now.
Commander,
R2 says, marriage helps a lot in Rome too for improving relationships with a faction and with a rival party as well.
you there, get to work.
Alright, and get you in here.
Duties, men.
And then we'll mix up these artillery pieces, provided that we can.
Ready for orders.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. I don't want to mix and match. What do you call it? Spears and swords. I'd rather have spears in one army, swords in the other.
Advance.
I think we'll do it like that.
Call
And
this a garrison.
for fuck's sake, get back in there.
Get moving, you wretches.
All right.
Ready for battle.
All right. There we go. We can potentially strike back against them. Let these guys deal with this army, which doesn't look like they're going to be able to do. Andre says, bedtime for me. Already 1:30 a.m. See you next time. All right, Andre. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. I'm probably gonna go for another 20 minutes or so and then wrap it up. I'm getting a little bit. This game is wearing me down a bit. Wearing me down a little bit.
Champion of the Lord.
All right, let's see if we can assassinate this bastard. 50% outcome. Come on. Success. Very nice. There we go. So we killed Attila again. Though it sounded like... Where's the event messages? No, that's not what I want. Assault. Success. The mark narrowly avoided death by our agent's hand, but did not escape unscathed. So he just injured him, unfortunately. So I guess, I don't know if that counts as one of his deaths or not. Dang it.
How may I serve you?
Come back around
Would
this
that I
way.
were as swift as the angels. As you command.
Nathan Coterra says, how to rag your hoser? Is the air rag
Can I
drinking
assist
and
you?
throat singing intensifying, or are we pushing back the
I
hordes?
cannot do this.
Well, I wouldn't say that we're pushing them back. We're slowing their progress a little bit. But I
Seek wine and
definitely wouldn't say that we're pushing them back. We're trying to hold the line as best we can. Inflicts minor casualties on multiple units in the target army. See if you can assassinate the guy there. R2 says, I think the artillery units would be useful for shooting down the enemy horse archers. Yeah, we're just going to pump out as many artillery units as we can. They're super expensive in terms of upkeep cost,
ready for
but
battle.
the range on these things is ridiculous. These are the heavy onagers. So we've got a range of 500. Plus, they'll give us an option to shut down their artillery pieces. So if we can establish a strong advantage with these artillery pieces, and then just sort of protect the artillery with our infantry, then we'll have we'll have
Can I serve you?
it at least gives us a little bit more flexibility to actually attack them and fight back a bit, because otherwise we're just kind of floundering. Nathan says, if you didn't know, Arag is fermented mare's milk drank by steppe people. The Huns are most likely descendants of the Shogni, who are an empire of Proto-Mongolic and Proto-Turkic peoples. Fascinating, fascinating.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
All right, you stand
Advance.
there, and
We
you
hunger for
stand
battle.
there. R2 says, by 500, suppose it means 500 meters or yards.
Yeah, that's just the in-game measurement. I'm not sure exactly what it means. That's a good point. Move here because we're probably going to bring you over here and bring some of these artillery over for the next group. We'll just, oh, we can get 4 now per turn. That's interesting. Let's just go with 3, so it's an even amount, and we'll recruit one of those guys for the time being. And you push up to the front a little bit closer as well. Going to encamp, and yeah, we'll recruit some more of these dudes. 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6. Again.
We need good fighters.
There we go. Let's go like that. And then Italia, let's get the infantry grounds built up. And build the infantry grounds here as well. Though I'm kind of tempted to just build that. I've got a little bit of kind of tempted to build the skirmisher grounds and just really pump out the crossbows. Good. I wonder how all crossbow armies would work in this, if they'd be any good. R2 says, but that would be the approximate realistic range. Yeah, that's, you know what? That's an interesting point. It sounds about right. Could try and strike these 4 armies with these, or sorry, these 3 armies with these 4 armies.
At your command.
But it might not be a great idea.
March. Ready for battle. Commander, at your command.
Go into, shit, you can't go into encamp. Damn it!
Ready for battle.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Commander.
Do it like that, and you just recruit more troops. Not recruit units. Why can't
Ready for orders.
they recruited the maximum number of units? Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Oh, you know what? Gotta have those, and do that.
At your command.
Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that their freaking artillery. They're really taking their sweet ass time sieging this out. Yeah, he's pretty well screwed. There's not a lot we can do there. I mean, we could... we might be able to strike back with these guys next turn, potentially. And then we do have more artillery coming to the front also next turn. R2 says the Hunnic armies don't want to separate from each other. They are clever. Very, very clever. They're... Though this army separated from the pack for whatever reason. Put the farm there. Slowly getting public order under control here. Let's upgrade that. The library. Yeah, let's upgrade those. See if we can. Oh wait. Actually, yeah. Hold up on that. Cattle pen's going. Here in Alibu. Alibu. Public order is the shits. Yeah. Got this army just sitting here chilling, doing absolutely nothing. 196 is all that costs. Not that that army would make all that big of a difference over here. Kind of, in an uncomfortable situation, to be sure. that's gonna provide more food, but we gotta get some of these food buildings built. How much is this providing? 20 plus an additional 18. Whereas this would be 40 plus an additional 10. Yeah, cattle herd would definitely be better here. I should have built cattle herds there. Actually, let's do that instead. Let's convert these to cattle herds. And upgrade this. Alright, yeah, I think that's a little bit more optimal. Ooh, man. R2 says, do libraries consume food in Total War Attila? I know they do in Rome 2 and Divide et Impera. Let me check. Scriptorium does consume food. Provides quite a bit of money, though. Gets the research rate going a little bit. Alright. Let's... You've got a fair bit of influence. Let's secure the loyalty of this dude. And then... Yeah, these guys... Just gonna have them chill for now. We really should take a look at our governorships and move our governors around a little bit at some point. But I'll probably maybe leave that for next episode because... Yeah, see... This guy's in this position and he's a governor. He really doesn't need to be in there. It's weird that the offices only really provide benefits for the generals, and the trouble is our generals don't have a ton of influence to get into these positions. Kind of not making the best out of that. This dude just chilling down here. R2 says, I suppose the reason behind that is because food should be served for the people who come to the library for reading as snacks, you know. Yeah, you know what, that's... I guess that would be the logic behind it. Shoot, I forgot about those two agents. You know, like the... I guess, like... Probably... The thinking behind it is that you've got, like, a library... full of scholars, and ooh, this doesn't look good. You have to feed all of those scholars. Ay, 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 ay. Alright, I don't think we can win this, but I think we can do some damage to them. Let's not control large army this time. So that'll allow us to manage the forces that are on the field right away. Maybe we can get rid of the artillery, and maybe we can kill the general, and potentially create a little bit of an upset. It would be really nice if we had those artillery pieces here, but unfortunately they're not gonna... They're not here. We'll do what we can, but we want to try and take advantage of the fact that we have a fort here. Because the fort does obviously provide us with some defensive capabilities. And the AI isn't... It's sort of... yeah, the AI strategies are not as fine-tuned for these battles. So there's a good possibility they won't leave their... Or they won't protect their artillery pieces. R2 says, well, most buildings in both Rome 2 and Total War Attila have both their advantages and disadvantages. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wish we knew which direction they were coming in from. Our reinforcements are coming in from there. Alright, have our artillery stand there. Actually, no, artillery, yes. Sorry, artillery. Cavalry, stand there. You stand here. Put one guy in each one of these.
Ready and waiting.
Heaven can wait.
Legio comitatenses. Melee infantry ready.
And then you guys stretch out, and then just we will deploy you where need be.
Missile infantry ready.
Warriors of Christ.
And then you two just hold off there.
General. Back to your
Again.
positions.
Hold formation.
Yeah, the thing, I really don't like that there's no guard formation in Attila. Kind of annoying.
Legio comitatenses.
Shit.
Orders.
Oh shit, we can get it out there a little bit. Son of a bitch. Alright, that works. R2 says the games were made so that we figure out how to balance things out. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Legio comitatenses.
It's about as
Legio comitatenses. By your command.
Alright, you guys go into Testudo.
Legio comitatenses.
And probably not a bad idea to put you into Testudo as well.
Form Testudo and defend. Form Testudo and attack.
Which will go shield wall for you, and then you plug these guys in where they're needed. R2 says, by guard formation, do you mean the formation that makes a unit stay where it is? Yeah, so guard formation, it, oh my
The Lord
goodness.
would never
Alright,
forgive us
guys,
if the
get out
capital
there.
was violated by filthy
Need to
invaders.
bring
So
somebody over here.
we hold
Yeah, so guard formation, it's basically what it does is any unit, you primarily use it for ranged units. And so basically you put a ranged unit on guard formation, and oh shit, they're shooting at us with their artillery.
double time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And so what happens when you put the unit in guard formation, if you make an attack, for example, if these units were on guard formation, make the attack there, they would stay where they are. Whereas if they're not on guard formation, because they're out of range, they would move forward to try and get closer. Let's just move back a little bit first for now. And guys, just move to there for the time being. Fine, you guys keep moving around, get to those artillery. Oh my gosh, just demolishing that unit.
Legio comitatenses.
But I mean, there's really nothing we can do about it.
In heaven.
And you guys get into shit.
Battle ready and eager.
Alright, looks like they caught.
Men are broken and
Alright, keep moving, keep moving. Guys, go. If we could wipe out their artillery, I'd be really happy with that.
Legio comitatenses. Secretariat. At speed. Yes,
Oh,
advance at speed.
God, shit, you know what? You guys gotta focus there. Got precision shot We do also have heavy shot, but just go with regular shot. See if we can focus down the general, see if we can kill the general. And maybe have some kind of chance to win this fight. Alright. R2 says, that's a detail missed by the game, that the projectile units don't have the guard mode like in Rome 2. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of it. It's definitely nice when you play Medieval Kingdoms 1212 AD because the modders actually added it back into the game. But yeah, it's a weird detail that was overlooked for whatever reason. Get in there. I have to go in there. Come on, kill this mother. See there, I misclicked and they moved forward. Whereas if they were on guard mode, they might not have done that. Actually, you come over this way. Actually, go that way.
Our forces have found their courage.
Shoot, I think we might have killed the general. I think the narrator was going to say something about it.
Our victory grows ever nearer.
Yeah, got their general, but I don't know. I don't know how much of a difference that's going to make for us. Actually, you position there. Let's attack them. Let's shoot them. Now the thing is, all right, let's switch some of you guys onto flaming shot, and some of you guys on whistling shot, and see what that does. The unfortunate thing is I threw my general in to combat there, and he's gonna get killed, which is basically going to negate the fact that we have. Alright, I'm gonna line you guys up here. Yeah, I think our general's down. Yeah, see, look at these guys are all breaking now like crazy. Alright, so let's just line up here in the corner.
Nothing remains of this unit now.
Let's get back over here. Yeah, so I mean, one positive is we took out their artillery pieces. I mean, the key thing right now is just to try and slow their forces down as much as possible while we get better forces in the field. Cavalry's in still pretty good shape. So we should have more units coming on the field now. Try and withdraw right now. I don't know why we're not getting more units on the field. This seems really odd to me. Is it because these guys are still technically on the field that they have to make their way all the way off? I mean, they're broken. We should be getting reinforcements. It's very strange. Just back up a bit. I might just withdraw and concede defeat here. What's the morale of their units? R2 says when you are at numerical disadvantage, a defensive strategy is the best thing. Very strange. Okay, here we go. We got some more troops coming on now. Alright, let's
create 2 lines here because the line's going to be somewhat weak. And see if we get these archers into position. You come out here and protect the flank here. We should be able to... R2 says like cornering. Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do. A little corner camping here. And you just position right there. You're gonna hold that flank. Or at least attempt to hold the flank. Some of these units are kind of thin. The good thing is, so they're getting reinforcements as well. They have their reinforcing armies, but they're so stretched out that we might be able to take these guys on before their reinforcements get on here. Not to mention, too, they're running low on ammunition on most of their horse archers. I think I'm going to keep... Okay, perfect. Another archer. I'm going to keep the archers on regular shot. We could switch to flaming shot, a mix of flaming shot and whistling shot to try and break them. However, I think I'd rather just get the kills, because we want to wear them down for potentially more fights. Should probably make 2 lines of the archers here, but anyway, don't really have time for that at the moment. Alright, we'll slow it back down. R2 says you should keep your general behind him. Use him only as a last resource. Yeah, I might even withdraw him from the field just so he doesn't get killed. But we'll see. We'll see how this pans out. See how our archers do here, and see if the line can actually hold. Might need a little bit of the war cry. Could be useful here. They're gonna... Oh, they still do have some ammo. And kill them. See? Not quite enough. Ah, shit. Step chieftain. And hold them off, boys. Hold them off. Drop a war cry there. See if that scares some of them off. You might be needed over here, actually. Alright, we've got some more archers coming on, but they're coming on in the worst possible spot. Fucking hell. Yeah, see, the thing is, they're fracking. They're... Oh my god. They just cut right through my line, man. I had a double line there. Two lines of infantry. And... Alright, let's just get out of here. Try and save as many troops as we can. We did a little bit of damage here to them. Try and keep this army intact to some extent. But we had a double line of infantry there, and they just cut right through it like a hot knife through butter.
The men's resolve is failing.
Their troops are just
which is a lot better than ours. R2 says the enemy cavalry units are idiots because they're clashing against your line instead of trying to get around your line. God damn, we lost 3,000 units there. We only killed 1,200 of theirs. Oh, man. 3-to-1 kill ratio there. Rack. But yeah, I mean, the objective, slow them down, wear them down, bit by bit. We can replenish faster in this area, and we don't want to wipe out any of these armies. We just want to whittle them down.
Journey completed.
Oh, nice. The Eastern Romans made an attack there against them. I don't know if they... It didn't look like they won the fight, but it looks like they did a lot of damage to that army. Roman Emperor says, you can't replenish in the same province that has a Hun horde. So what I meant by replenish was recruiting. We're recruiting armies, so that's what I meant by it. By replenishing is just replacing the troops, re-recruiting new troops. Ooh, all right. Who do we want to replace here? We got a couple of scholars. Now, let's grab a scholar. I'll just drop an inexperienced dude, a couple inexperienced dudes in charge of these armies for the time being. But yeah, so our friends there attacked this army and wore it down. We'll probably leave them alone. And these guys, see, they're getting fractured a little bit, but just the trick is gonna be not wiping them out. And these guys are in position. We might be able to strike them, like strike these two armies, because we do have some artillery here now, and we can potentially bring up some more artillery over here. So we got a little bit more flexibility, and then these two armies are, yeah, we might be able to get some work done here. But guys, I think this is where I'm going to leave it for now. I'm a little bit finding this this campaign a little bit on the exhausting side, and had a little bit of a long morning today, so a bit of a shorter stream tonight. I'm going to redirect you to my good friend Freewater tonight. He's playing Dave the Diver Part 2. Looks like a pretty chill game, and Freewater, super chill, really cool content creator. So go say hello to him for me if you're interested. And we'll come back to this soon. I'm not sure exactly when, because we've got Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow on the secondary channel, Auto Resolve, and yeah, I'll be playing quite a bit of that, but we'll get back to this sooner or later. I'll probably take some time and just study the map a bit and just try and figure out what the best course forward is. But in terms of the goals that I want to achieve for the campaign, we've got Eastern Roman Empire as defensive allies. I wouldn't mind getting them as military allies. It just essentially the main objective of the campaign now is to defeat the Huns, which is kind of going to be a pain in the ass. We're not going to go for full map because probably that'll be pretty boring and it'll take a fair bit of time. But anyway, I mean, assuming that we can get some stronger armies in the field here shortly, we should be able to wear down the Huns and finally defeat them. It's just a matter of killing Attila. R2 says, yeah, I think it's enough for today. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. R2, a Roman Emperor, thanks for hanging out to the bitter end here with me. Enjoy the rest of your day. Go say hi to Freewater, and yeah, Ragnarok signing out.